Hmm. Let's see. Is this on already? It's not loading up on my laptop. There we go. Not loaded up. All right, perfect. So today is Saturday, February 10, and guess what? Stream today because my schedule opened up unexpected, but hey, I want to get through this Rune series. I think it's well worth everyone's while to see how you level up a character from level 100 to 150 and from 150 effectively to 180. I'll give you guys a summary once I send out notifications and we'll get started then. So all right, so we got one notification out, thankfully. So let's see. We have Sat Bear, Saturday Sun Bear. All right. So here's the deal. We're not streaming tomorrow because last time I streamed on Sunday, my Saturday, last time we streamed on Sunday, my Monday dailies were out of whack. They were out of routine. They were out of schedule. So we're not going to do that. Right? So what we're going to be doing is do stream today. Kind of make up for yesterday. Tomorrow will be off because we're gonna have the cooldown on all our requests, and then Monday we'll be back on it again. Hey, it's going well. Got some stuff done today. Got myself good amount of sleep. So we are gonna be doing a stream today, thankfully. So we're gonna be doing the same stuff we've been doing. Yeah. So we're gonna be running dailies. I think we're gonna start out with Face from Nest first, just to get that out of the way. And then we're probably gonna move on to the illusion dungeons, and then we're gonna be moving into the episodic content, and hopefully turn everything in, get some EXP, and we'll see where we go from there. Just gonna give it a few more minutes for people to show up. How about you? How you doing? That's good. Good. We're about to get started. Just one more minute. So yeah, give me 1 second real quick. Give me a little bit more. I got a message I have to respond to my phone. It'll be brief. We're still here. Don't worry. We're still here. All right, we're almost set. We're almost set. This is taking a bit longer than I expected. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Got everything that I needed. I know I'm taking a bit of time, but hey, don't worry. You guys know that once the screen goes off, it's time to do this. All right, so that said, let's get this running because it takes a little while. So yeah, so daily quest today. It's gonna be the same stuff as last time. So I mean, we're not gonna be doing anything too dramatically different. I mean, we can still. Yeah, I just want to get the levels done and out of the way. Maybe once we hit 180, we can visit some instances. Just because the point of the stream is to level up. Perfect. So let's get this party started. Let's get the Rune Knight out and off we go. unexpected stuff comes up often, so you know, hope you guys are okay with that. Oh no, my Beelzebub wing expired. It's been 2 weeks already. Wow. Okay, well that's time flies. The 2nd and the 9th. Yeah, wow. All right, that's cool. 2 weeks and we're level 169. I mean, that's pretty good, right? What did we sell? Oh, the old card album. That sold 2 days ago. Oh, okay. Well, that's any for us. All right, so let's head on over to Face Room Nest real quick. That's the first place we're gonna get started at. Mainly because, you know, we want to get those snake skins for our battle menu buffed turn-ins, which we're going to be doing later today. And don't forget your armor, please. There you go, you got it. We're going to do easy mode. We'll move on from there. Easy. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Simba Show. Today, we're going to be running the Rune Night Adventure. We're going to be hitting the promised level 170 today, which opens up one new daily quest for us in episode 17.2. And we're still going to be doing the same thing we've been doing. Additionally, I think that opens up another location. I'm not sure. I don't think it does. I don't think it does, though. Nope, I don't think it does. Was there another daily for 170? I can't remember. All right, so face worm time attack has started. That means we have to kill all the face worms. Since we're doing easy mode, we don't have to deal with too many monsters. There's going to be less monsters this time around because we don't have the need for EXP from this instance in particular. The better EXP comes in when you're at level 140 to 160, I would say. So once you get past those levels, you're good. Now, the only other benefit I can see to running Face Room Nest hard mode is if you're a Guillotine Cross, of course, Guillotine Cross, and you need to carve down heroes. So if you need to carve down heroes, then, you know, by all means do this. You know, you got to do it. There's no way. You have to get your carpet down heroes. You gotta make your poison bottles. No poison bottles, no extra damage, no OP damage. So, yep. If you're literally any other class and you don't need the EXP, then by all means just easy mode. Yeah, of course I can correlate the drops to other stuff that we have in the game, but I'll do that at another point in time. Just be aware that you want to pick up that Detriment Dextas and the Covered Den Neros. If you need to do 17.2 on other characters, pick up the Fluorescent Liquid because it's a low drop rate from other mobs in the game. But there's plenty of it at Face Room Nest, so you can, you know, reuse that for other characters that want to run episode 17.1. Because, as you can tell, episode 17.1 is quite profitable. So, yeah, by all means, you should do it. Detriment Dexta. I'm not picking up the Fluorescent Liquids because, you know, I'm only doing these 17.2s on individual characters, replicating the new character creation experience. Of course, to some extent it's new because we have the, you know, booster characters, but we are probably going to be starting up our assassin from level 1, which will probably give you a more in-depth look at current chaos renewal server stuff. So yeah, gotta go fast. Macklin break. Doesn't get easier than that. All right, we're gonna talk to Chaos. We're gonna get that cutscene started. I'm gonna take care of these larvae, and then we're gonna come back down and take care of the other phase forms, just because they get in the way. Actually, I wouldn't usually do this just for hard mode because I don't want to get hit lock, but it's just a habit. It's a good habit. All right, I'm gonna switch back to our poison armor, and soon enough we'll go. I think for today, this is the only instance we really have to run. We still technically have a good amount of Zinni on our character to, you know, buy syrups and other supplies. We could technically pick up the black ribbon, which would be a good idea, but I don't know how much supply there is in the market. And if more people start making runites, you know, I want to at least show that there's a way to level up without relying on the black ribbon. And the stormstone, you know, that's a cash shop item. You know, there's items in the cash shop you can buy, you know, the loot box and get at random. But from my experience, if something gets recommended, people don't mind swiping a bit for items. But, you know, it's kind of why I was reluctant to just go ahead and grab the stormstone early on, because, you know, I wanted to demonstrate the process was, you know, feasible without having access to these items. So but stormstone is a great pickup, reduces the SP cost, it saves us a lot on blue syrup. So yeah. There you go. Easy enough as it is. I mean, phase from easy mode is easy because there's less monsters hitting us. We have higher chance of survivability, so yeah, I'm good with that. All right, there's a carvo down Nero on the floor. Let's pick that up. Let's switch back to our fuse plates. Let's grab this face worm right here and bring it up. Aura blade, and off we go. There we go. Dead before the water boss strikes. Yeah, sorry about like 20-minute wait earlier. It's just had some stuff to tend to. Yeah, like my schedule is free, but I still have, you know. Let's just reply to. I can't just ignore messages. Oh yeah, we're gonna switch to the airship set. We're gonna run really fast. I'm gonna zoom on through. I mean, at level 169, doing phase worm is not difficult. The only thing it is, you know, you gotta concentrate. You gotta have the right armor on. It's not hard. It's easy. I mean, I know it sounds like a pun because of the whole hard mode, easy mode thing, but yeah. Yeah, no, it is. It is very easy. I just can't emphasize that you gotta do it. If you can do that face from nest easy mode, you gotta do it every time. At least on iRO, where we have the Merry Badger and the Snake Skins Nod stuff. That's very useful. It's very nice for us. So you gotta, you know, take advantage of the resources available. You gotta use them. So all right, 6 face from left. Let's go grab 1, 2, 3, and just one more with, oh, there we go. There's 5 and 6. All right, we didn't need all 6 of them, but that's fine. All right, I'm gonna switch back to the fuse plates. Power blade and spam. And I think at this point we can take out the face one without spawning eggs, which is really nice. So that's a really good upgrade from previous runs where we had to run around and, you know, dodge it. So yeah, good for you. Good for you. If you're managing this far, good for you. I'm proud of you. The poison's gonna spawn any second now. Okay, good. So let's go ahead and see if we can clear these fast enough to not have to use another set of runes. But there's a mistake. There's a mistake. You're not wearing your Evo Droid armor. There we go. Good thing we caught that, because we didn't catch that, we'd be dead by now. Or maybe not. I mean, maybe we could have killed the face ones fast enough, but there you go. Nice and easy. Walk through the poison. We're walking on the edge of the poison. I think we have to talk about how the poison works, because I don't want people walking into the poison and realizing that they can't, you know, dodge it like I'm dodging it. So we'll do a little bit of a, you know, observation analysis on this. So if you look closely enough, you see 1 damage and the thing heals in the center. So that's where the poison thing is located at. If you walk up, you're on the edge of the poison. That's not the poison yet. But if you walk 1 cell closer, you see a lot of misses here. This is where the poison thing strikes. There's 2 of them actually. If you walk a little bit closer, you're going to be taking more strikes from them. And you're going to die just like I did, which is a very, very good lesson as to why you should be cautious with the poison. So what did we learn today? 1 poison strike is okay. 2 poison strikes is bad, because you're not going to survive. And I was supposed to hit the endure button, but I screwed that up. But hey, it's fine. The point is, every one of these poisons, or at least this one right here in particular, has 2 poison spawns on there. Each one has a thing in the center of it. So these cells right here on the edge of the poison don't count, but 2 cells into the poison actually counts. And it's only 1 thing striking. But if you walk in towards the center and it's close to another poison stack, you're going to be taking 2 instances of damage. And if you look closely enough, or if you looked closely enough, there was a lot of misses going on. The misses are because it attacks at, I think, plants, for whatever reason, attack at 200 attack speed. So these things attack just as fast. I think it's 200 attack speed. I'm not very sure on that one. But anyways, point is, we got 3 snake skins. That's fine. We can just buy the other one. We got Zenny. Very important lesson to learn. And I'm glad we learned that lesson, because sometimes we don't even learn the lesson after all that. So I'll probably do that on another character and have it like for footage, just so, you know, people become aware how the poison works, because there was a belief that the poison thing was poison element, and if you were evil druid, you would be, you know, exempt from it. But it turns out you really weren't exempt from it. You still had to, you know, suffer from it. So yeah, it's a very good lesson. But I mean, honestly, for what it's worth, I am not too phased by the death. It's just like, okay, well, it's just one snake skin. We're not even there for the EXP anymore, so I think it's a gain overall. Or that's copium, as the kids would say these days. But yeah. So anyway, let's go in here. Let's do these dailies, because these dailies have like a 23-hour cooldown to them. So the sooner we get them done, the better. But I mean, we're gonna be off tomorrow, so we'll have the cooldown off by then. Anyways, fun times here, fun times. Let's see, fire, holy. As for stats, we kind of get a really good amount of attack speed here. I almost think that luck or more vitality may be a good investment of our stats. Because 190 attack speed with the current cooldown that we have on the ability is fine. So yeah. All right, you're gonna kill the turtles. Gonna get 10 meats and aura blade, and just go to town. Wind cutter, wind cutter, wind cutter. All right. No, what's good about you know, aura blade spamming really fast, it makes the fight durations last a lot less, and we have a better chance at survivability because of that. The longer a fight takes, the more likely it is for the enemies to cast their abilities. And there's some monsters like the ominous assaulters that do sonic blow, and that hurts a lot. And I can't emphasize how bad it is to get hit by that thing. I think I lose about maybe 1/3 of my HP if I get hit by one of those things, which is rather unhealthy. And honestly, at this point, you could probably just level up the you know, turtles all the way through, and then jump into Illusion Abyss. I mean, sorry, Illusion Abyss. Illusion of not Illusion, sorry, Abyss last time. You can understand the confusion there. But yeah, I mean, this is not bad EXP. You probably will do just fine by getting raw EXP. If you sell save certificates, if you sell cards and you get Zenny, and you already have a Stormstone, that's almost good enough to just level up. I can't emphasize how good the Stormstone is, and my reluctance to getting it was because it's so good. It just seems like the first goal. I mean, it's good to reach that. It's good to reach for that goal. What is not good is just to entirely rely on trying to make Zenny just for that, because you still have a lot of other things you can do daily to level up in the meantime. So you know, your level experience is not slowed down if you're trying to do all of this content. You make progress on both ends. You get a rare drop, hey, you know what, Zenny for you, good for you. You don't get a rare drop, then guess what, you got EXP, you're leveling up. Great, wonderful. So yeah, we can work with that. Yeah, I think that with just this item alone, we can level up at Odin dungeon and what is the other place called? Actually, I'm a bit iffy about that because they do holy attacks over there, and I don't think we have holy resistance, and we can't really equip any garment cards for holy resistance. So I have my reluctance about Odin dungeon because of that. Unless our equipment changed and we weren't using the Pew sets, then that's one thing. All right, we got 10 of these, and we still got some turtles to finish off. I'm an only 11 players I can make Zenny. Too broke to focus on EXP only. So can you tell me about that? I just want to get your input on that. I'm not gonna say it's right or wrong because, you know, there's so many ways to play the game. But if you ultimately enjoy what you're doing, you're having fun with the game, then that's good enough for me. That's actually what I want. People to enjoy the game, not feel frustrated at a game they're supposed to enjoy. All right, so we finished the turtles here. We should probably move out. It's just really good EXP though. I mean, I am using quite a bit of syrups, but the EXP is insane. Anyways, we're here to stack quest anyway, so whatever. So we finished this. I think we have all the... Yeah, we have way too many metal pieces. We should probably head on to Illusion of Teddy Bear while we're at it, so... Yeah, we're done with everything here. We could really just level up here, honestly. Let's go Illusion of Frozen just because, well, yeah, let's go Illusion of Frozen. Oh no, let's do Illusion of Luanda while we got the buffs going. I get more EXP than Turtle Spot, but the cost is huge. I'm gonna see if I can get any Wu-Ten tokens this time around. Receive all quests. Step requests. All right. Just because, oh, this is dangerous. Why they power it up? The parrying is insane. It really stops from a lot. But at the very least, we finished the mobs that we have to kill. So almost. We have to get the stone shooters as well. Anyways, I'll get on that subject that we brought up on Too Broke to focus only on EXP. One of the things I did for EXP, which turned out to not be so bad, was running the episodic content dailies. I missed two of them. You get the honor tokens, you get the Schwartz honor tokens. You can exchange those for safe certificates by getting the Noblesse or Imperial equipment and trading it in, and that's really good EXP. For doing nothing, you get good EXP and you get rewarded with the other stuff that you need for the long term. I'm still gonna go check out the other mobs real quick. I think the stone shooter's not done yet, so yeah, 2 out of 5. Yeah, the tokens appear to be a low drop rate, so I'll accept that and just, you know, pay for the tokens. Makes my life a bit easier. So, and I think we should have enough rune stones for running the other stuff. So we're gonna buy the runes when we come back. I just gotta make, oh, there's a nice mob here. If I die, I die, but no, that's not a token. I thought it was a token for a second. Got my hopes up. Hey, Rafa, how you doing? We're doing a surprise Saturday Sunbear stream. And there might be more surprises down the road if I have the time. But for now, we're going to be enjoying some leveling. Doing our daily dungeons. Questing, stacking, all that good stuff. How are you doing? How's it going? That's good. Nice to see you as well. Here's Ryan once again, standing in the middle of Frontera. We'll probably save here now. We are going to be doing a lot of 17.2 stuff. I'm Brock. I hope we can finish the daily quest in 10 minutes, which I don't think is exactly as feasible as I wish it would be, but we'll try. Fun fact. It costs 34 million Zenny to buy 30,000 white syrups. I mean, that's not a whole lot of Zenny, to be honest. 34 million is not a whole lot. Get like 50,000 EXP from the teddy bears, which is, you know, 1/3 of the other EXP that we get, but it's not so bad, I don't think. At the very least, we can kill the other mobs before they start casting on us, so that's good. If I can just find... Oh, these are the ones I'm looking for. Blue bear. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Spread dwelling obsidian. 4 seconds. Need 7 more of those piece of spirits. So we still have the aftercast elite reduction. So you know, fighting teddy bears is not as bad. We're still spamming quite a bit, but we can spam and kill by the time before they finish casting. So that's good. The only downside is that I'm not healing as much because I don't have my vitality rune activated, but oh, that one's got lightning bolts. Okay, that's scary. We got teddy bears complete. We just need a piece of spirit, which is the mineral looking monsters. And there you have it. Very nice and easy. So even without the runes, you can still manage, but with the runes, you have this a bit of a safeguard in which, you know, you kill the mobs faster and you spend less potions, and the potions heal more. So you kind of have that little bit of a safety net. Oh, here's the birds only thing. Here you go. Ooh. Piece of spirits. We only had one this whole time. Wow. Okay. I think we're gonna just teleport around till we find it, rather than. I don't want to kill everything, but at the same time, it's decent EXP. So anyways, questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. You know the drill. Yeah, I think the runes are one of my favorite things about the Rune Knights. They work really well, really good effects, and the ones that have the good effects are also lower on the ranking scale, which means that they're easier to craft. But seriously, where are the piece of spirits? There you go. There's another one right here. Oh, there's 2 of them right here. Nice. As long as we don't get hit with Magnum Break like 5 times in a row, we should be fine. Yeah, and the other problem for the what is that place called? Odin Temple, Odin Pass, is that the monsters also cast the injury skill on you. What's it called? Critical wounds. So you pretty much have a chance at less healing. Wait, you have a chance to get hit with that skill, and if you get hit with that skill, you pretty much your healing potions become much less effective. And in turn, you have to be more cautious, so you have to have leech on you, which having leech is not a bad idea. So maybe like a shadow weapon with 2 Hunterfly cards on there is not a bad idea, because leech from skills, leech percents from, you know, procs like Hunterfly, rightward hats, succubus pets. Succubus is HP, right? Yeah, succubus is HP. Those things don't get reduced. Only the healing potions get reduced, so but it works. All right, let's see. Up next, we did, okay, so we did Luanda, we did turtles, we did teddy bear. I guess we just got frozen. That's the last daily instance that we can do, right? Because we phased out of the vampire and moonlight, since we don't get too much XP from them. It's not a bad place to go to if you want to get some decent, you know, chances at a card. But yeah, I guess we're gonna go off into frozen, and that's the last one you have to do for today. Illusion dungeon. If we had more illusion dungeons, it'd be great, you know, but can't have it all. Right now, but eventually, right? You know what? I also forgot to do Hasty Forest. We're gonna do Hasty Forest in a bit. I'm gonna go do Frozen. Let's get the dungeons done out of the way first before we forget, just so that we know what we have completed. Oh, nice teleport. And I think at this point we don't have to use runes for this particular dungeon. But we do have to get our wind weapon out. We still two-shot these mobs without the runes, so that's good. Almost one-shot. I mean, pretty sure it's one-shot with the runes. And we also have this bounty board near completion. I think we need like 50 of each mob, kinda, almost. Is it mostly a solo game? Well, the way I do it uses a solo approach, but let me explain. So you can party with people in the 180 plus maps. You can party with people for Gramps. The thing is, though, that a lot of the population has their own schedule, and not everybody can always be on at the same time as other people. There have been times where I've organized parties for, you know, to hang out and level up together, and they've been successful, but they require a lot of planning because not everybody's on the same schedule. Not everybody has the same character that can be within the level range, and then sometimes people don't have enough damage that they, you know, we got to be careful with them. We got to keep them in the group. You can probably start with a friend, but it's not like you're not gonna meet people along the way. But okay, here's the catch. You have to understand that you also have to go where the population thrives. You have to go find people, because we don't have global chat in the game. So, you know, forums, iRO Wiki Discord, the Sunbird Discord. In some cases, I've seen people post on Reddit looking for people to play with in the Chaos server, and they found people. Initially, though, I kind of recommend just getting through the tutorial on your own and then just leveling up. Like maybe after that, you party up together and go places. You know, that's probably easier. But you might likely be off alone when you start. Now, if you make friends along the way and you want to start up a new character, say, hey, let's start up a new character. There's chances that people may have a lot of gear and they'll just, you know, obliterate everything along the way before you probably could. Because remember, people have played for a while. People are established, so they might have better gears, and they probably use that when making a new character. But you can always try asking if there's anyone interested in starting up a character. But if you were to start up a new character, though, you might want to start with this before looking for parties. Oh, Oh, I can edit the okay, cool. There we go. Oh, it's not edited, it's just like rewritten. It's the same one. It's because I wrote it in Spanish. Somebody asked me a question and I just copied the whole thing. Furious Ice Titans. Okay. But if you want to ask questions about the game, you know, you are in the right place to ask questions. If you want to find people, you can always ask on the Discord. There's some people that like to start up characters or play with other people. We might be due for a party soon, I think. Level 180. Let me see. It's been a while since I've done a leveling party, mostly because I've been very busy IRL. It'll take a long time to organize, and I have to find the right deck and do this, but we'll figure that out eventually. But if you have questions, you're more than welcome to ask, and I can guide you along the way. Also, gain a grip early on. If the party has no good gear, it can be worse. Actually, I think there's an analysis that needs to be performed in terms of, you know, how people approach the game if they have no gear, and the leveling maps that you go to if you have no gear as well. Like, I'm not saying that you can't handle monsters early on. Like, no, yeah, you can. But a common problem is that people overmob and they take too much damage and die. And then everyone else dies because they made a huge mob. So, yeah, you know. But if you go to places like Spores, you might end up killing individually either way. Because, you know, you don't all get the same loot. You know, you get one loot from the monster, but the sense of camaraderie and playing with other people is good. I mean, you can't expect the loot to be, you know, one monster drop like one for each person. That's we don't technically have that, so yeah. All right, so at this point we just auto attack and we're good. I think that problem happens more frequently at orcs, where people mob a whole bunch of orcs. We'll be done with this eventually. So we're not going to talk to them, because if we talk to them, we pretty much turn in the quest, and we don't want to turn in the quest. We want to hold on to it. We want to stack them. So just leave them there. Just leave it there. We're going to go do Hasty Forest, because Hasty Forest, we get a chance at an old card album from the Dragon. So, and this guy told me to come back and, oh, you have to go to the puddle sample. Yeah. I started that quest like over a week ago and I still haven't finished it, just because I don't log in during the off stream time. So just to make sure that everybody sees what I do. And of course, I didn't do this one. It's so easy to do, and I still don't do it. Talk to Bow Wow. Brought in bandages. I can do that. We got scale shows. We talk to Soul Guide and see which one we get. Flirt. Oh, flirted. Oh, Flurted. Flirted. All right. Let's see. We're gonna go to iRO Wiki Hazy Forest, and we're looking for a. I don't know what Chaiho is. Oh, it's an island number 6. Okay, that's cool. We can do that. Easy. Oh, because we're over weight limit. Okay, well. Black Band, Jubilee, Reptile Tongue, Turtle Shell, Dark Soul Fragments, Glacial Heart. We don't need these items. Actually, we just NPC them, but I mean, let's just NPC them because we could use the Zenny. All right, let's sell some stuff. Stuff that we don't need. Awesome. You're downloading from the client. I mean, from the website, right? Okay, cool. Yeah. From the Warp Portal website, right? If I'm not mistaken, just double checking. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go look for this person in the Hazy Forest, well, the soul, because they're pretty much gone at this point. Let's not kid ourselves. And in we go. Easy. And we also have to defeat a couple of little Fatums, so it's not difficult. I remember when we used to struggle so much with this dungeon, and then it became the easiest dungeon for us to cover every hour and a half. When we started benefiting from this, we started making Zenny, and we got, really good at running this dungeon, so we never had any problems with it. Good times. So Tom's Garden. I mean, at this level, we probably could. Yeah. Oh, there we go. What do we get from this? 2 more hearts and 2 more coins. Okay. The problem with Horror Toy Factory for me is that actually, if you switch out the fuse plate, they used to have the aftercast delay reduction. Because if that's the case, I can just swap the armor on and off. Nah, the buff goes away. What a shame. Get hit with Dark Jupiter Thunder, die. The end of the instance. You know, I wonder if I can also farm Hazy Forest with my Skeleton Cross. Well, not farm it, but, you know, run it every hour and a half for the, you know, stuff. I think Skeleton Cross is the one class that benefits from the Thanatos weapon the most. Chaos server is probably the one with more people in it. And the vast majority of the population on the stream, the people that stop by the stream and watch the stream are usually on there as well. They're actually on there. Very few people live in the Thor server. But yeah, there's just more people and there's different economy here as well. No, Milky. I wonder if people get tired of me running the Hazy Forest. Not that it's a bad thing to run Hazy Forest. It's just like, I know you guys have seen it so many times before in the past. Check this map first, and there is a dragon here. All right, so let's get our holy weapon out. First time I run it here with this, so dead. Old purple box. Oh well. All right, we're done with this place anyway, so let's get out of here. So what do we have next? We did Illusion Dungeons, we did the Hasty Forest and the Space Worm Nest, which we failed at miserably because we try to show, you know, what you should not be doing. And then yeah, we got our usual episodic content dailies to do, so let's buy more syrups while we're at it. No one is selling blue syrup. Oh no. Anyways, we'll see people selling them later anyways. It's not like it's the end of the world that we don't have the syrups. All right, let's take a little trip to episode 16.1, Banquet for Heroes, because we have a lot of more mandarins anyways, so we can use that in the meantime. No problem. We're also running out of these runes, so we're gonna have to farm up a bit more for these, which is not a problem. Right? And we will, of course, go grab our daily quest over here. The name of the game is stacking quests, turning them in with a battle manual buff, and that's all you really gotta do. That's it. Animal. And we still have a whole bunch of honor tokens we gotta exchange as well, so let's go take care of the kitchen dailies first. 175 plus. So what I would do if I was 175 plus, there's two options. Do you have, let me go get the information for you. No problem. So you've seen what I do on the daily, right? Where I do quests, stack them together and stuff. I don't know how good the EXP for the Magma Dungeon 3 really is, because only one of them gives you 4 million EXP. They also like 1 point something million EXP. Yeah. Are you training them in with a battle menu buff or just already did the dailies on Magma 3. Okay, are you doing the power plant and the sewer ones? Because those give a lot. And then what about the Tartar storage, street cleaning, and basement level? Like these give a really good amount of EXP. Oh, 17.2. Okay, cool. You don't have to do various dailies. I think at this point you can just do raw EXP at Abyss Glass Time. I think that's not a bad spot to be at. You could probably also do raw EXP at the Tartarus warehouse. Oh, did you do the illusion dungeons too? Okay. Yeah, beyond that, the level 170 to 180 phase is kind of those daily quests that we talk about. I mean, because there's a how do you say it? It's not a drawback. It's there's an exchange. You either use up a lot of consumables for more EXP, or you use a certain amount of consumables for daily quests and getting the EXP from that. So what I recommend is focus on those dailies, turn them in with a battle menu buff, and if you want, go to which class are you again? Okay. You might want to stick to the Tartarus warehouse then. Oh, I got one of each. That's very rare. Wonder a river build. Ooh. Yeah, part of me would stick with just doing the dailies and just maybe jumping into instances, running instances for like, you know, whatever you can. But how much damage do you do? Are you like Are you like, do you have cash gear on you, or? Because honestly, without the cash gear, I think I would still just do the dailies and be done for the day and just do another character, do something else with the character, farm something else. I wouldn't put too much emphasis on just grinding it out, because totally F2P. Yeah, I wouldn't put too much emphasis on grinding it out, because you might get burned out trying to just get raw EXP. But once you get to level 180, you pretty much do the Odin dailies, the Ironbeck dungeon dailies, all the way to 190, and at 190 you start adding the Abyss Lake. So I think you're in a good spot. I think if you can handle these dailies, if you can do the dailies, turn them in with a battle menu buff at the end, like BMX3 on all of those quests, you know, bit by bit you're gonna get to 180, and then you're gonna add another set of quests that gives a whole ton of EXP. So yeah, here 250k. Okay, you could probably just you know, go back and farm once you turn in your dailies, and then that's it. Yeah, every day you don't have to do hard mode, you can do easy mode. If you have a poison armor on you, sacrifice the bit of damage for the poison armor so you don't die. If you can fight them from a ranged distance and they don't come close to you and you kill them fast, then don't worry about the poison armor. I mean, you saw me run face from nest earlier, so you know what to do and what not to do, right? What not to do. But yeah. The only thing you really gotta watch out for is the little mounds and the part where you see all the ant eggs and the, you know, larvae coming at you. So just be careful with that. You come into your heads. Okay. And the part with the exploding ant eggs that you have to run through the whole hallway, how well do you do that one? Yeah, the real price. Yeah. So what you do is you just don't run them. Don't run them permanently. Just do the dailies and get out and do something else. It's perfectly acceptable, because if you get a level per day approximately by turning everything in with a battle menu buff, then you're pretty much good. You know, you don't have to worry about, hey, you know, I was the one asking yesterday, asking which, oh yeah, costume goggles. Thanks for reminding me. To the scouting missions. How was the EXP? 134 now. Very nice. Oh no, those down. Yeah. Oh, neat. Because the costume goggles are a constant when the Kovac says hello chat. The costume goggles are a constant, but the 20th anniversary is not live. It's not going to be there forever. Nice Amisteer. Hmm. Yeah, feels like it will be here forever. And then the day that it's gone, it's gonna be gone forever. Tough. Oh wow, 6 you get drops with leaves. Okay. feeling lucky today, aren't we? 20, 21st anniversary. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. #21st. Go get our Yggdrasil leaf. No, anniversary costume is 60% because there's one part that gives you 20%. The wings give you 20%, and when you combo them together, they give you another 20%. I think it was like that, right? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. No. Wow. Okay. Great, use stone skin. I got one way Yggdrasil leaf last. I guess we're gonna have to kill it the normal way. The traditional route, method, approach, technique. Well, there's no one selling syrups at the moment. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe I should auto attack. Nah. We don't know it all. It's okay to get it wrong sometimes. You know what? A lot of people ignore building dexterity because of that. I'm not a fan of ignoring it just because of the card boost. Because I like to use card boost when I'm, you know, anywhere I want. But yeah. Wait, this is my normal attack. Well, that means I can probably hit it. Oh yeah, I could have done that the whole time. Wow. If yeah, it was Nick makes you ignoring luck. Yeah, hard boost when mob cast it. Yeah, because I would probably have a reasonable amount of dexterity. Some people ignore it completely just because they can attack. If you ignore it completely, just be aware that you're gonna, you know, have a very slow card boost. You could ignore it if you want, but once you grow out of the cylinder headband, you are gonna need dexterity to use your abilities. So I'll tell you the truth. I'm not opposed to it. I just get 69 dexterity. I mean, that's not a bad idea either, but I'm not opposed to it. I just like a more I don't know how to word it. It's just the stat. I like good stat distributions. I don't like putting everything into one thing because of diminishing returns. But it's not to say it's a bad thing. It's not to say like it doesn't work. It's just more along the lines of, yeah, you're gonna put all your points into this. Level 2, you can raise everything. Yeah, level. Yeah, with the new level, you can increase everything. Yeah. Like, what I'm saying is, eventually, you'll probably grow out of the cylinder headband. It's just level to 205 head, of course. Milky knows best. But no, yeah. You can ignore dexterity. You can go strength, vitality, intelligence. I don't like doing this, but I'm gonna go all the way back to my room just to get the heal and come back. But then again, the other thing is, if you have cylinder headband, wow, you can use the character in here. Good stuff, man. But yeah, and then when you level up your character, you'll probably be leveling up purely off of card revolution, so you're not going to be using, you know, dexterity, because card revolution never misses. So we're only doing this because of the honor tokens. Mostly the honor tokens. We're still going to trend in with a BMX3 buff, but so I would, okay, before you do anything, what class are you? I have to ask that because I just got to make sure. What class are you and what level? Oh, okay. You're at the you're at the oh my god, what is that thing called? Room of consciousness, right? 135. Okay, let me get that straight out. Okay, so 135. What are your stats right now? It's because the in-game names and the Twitch names and the Discord names don't always match, so my apologies. So if you don't mind listening to stats, I can give you an idea of what how to go about this. '80 dexterity, intelligence, 60 strength. Okay, no, you're perfect. You're perfectly fine. Your stats are not messed up. You're using the cylinder headband, right? So okay. So right now, what you gotta do is you gotta boost your intelligence. You have enough strength as it is. For now, you have 90 vitality, which is great because 90 vitality will help you resist certain status ailments, and you're gonna have, you know, a nice HP pool for the most part. You're gonna have instant cast with your card cannon, so you really just gotta cast and move away. So right now, you gotta prioritize getting your damage up. You gotta get that intelligence up to 120. And then you can prioritize strength after that. And if you're going to be using the cylinder headband for a while, you don't have to worry about dexterity. You could probably just run something along the lines of 80 dexterity as you have right now. And then, you know, once you get closer to needing a new equipment, you can, you know, boost dexterity up to 120. Ideally, you're still going to have 120 dexterity, 120 intelligence. And you might want to save that free reset for when you have cash gear that requires you to change your stats around. But for the most part, the 120, I mean, sorry, like 120 intelligence, 120 dexterity, 90 vitality base to 100 bit base is kind of standard. Sometimes what people do is they add luck for the extra attack, and there's other people that add agility for the attack speed, assuming you get after castly reduction equipment and you just like spam fast enough as it is. So yeah. What problem are you having? What does it tell you? What is the error? Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Yeah, so you're in a good spot. Like even with the cylinder headband and without, usually you always end up 120 in, 120 dex, 90 to 100 total vit, and then people run 100 to 120 strength for extra damage. Weapon, base weapon damage. It's and then the only thing that switches is okay. Getting multiple errors. Do you have the errors? Because one thing I would recommend, you go to the Discord. We have the iRO Wiki Discord. There's people that can help you there. We know Fish is very good with these things. On the main page, you're gonna see there's a Discord link right there. When it says welcome, it's gonna be right there. There's gonna be a Discord link right there. Great. And then the leveling, you're gonna be doing the same stuff you've been doing, just daily quest. My personal favorite homunculus is Sarah. No, not because it's B. It's more because of the painkiller. It's really, really handy. Yeah, so you're probably gonna get that like at level 160 to 170. I think 180 because of the way the EXP is set up right now for the homunculus. The EXP table is huge, so leveling a homunculus takes a while, but it's not, again, it's not the end of the world. It's just minor inconvenience. When I did the free-to-play series for geneticist, the EXP table had less of a requirement, so it was easier to level up. So it was a bit easier for me. On the bright side, leveling is not very difficult, right? Just takes a little bit of time. When you get to level 140, you can run these dailies. There's 7 quests. The EXP is not bad. It's actually pretty decent EXP. And then you can also run Face Worm Nest. You can get the battle manual buffs from turning in the snake skins for badges and the badges for the battle manual buff, and that's going to be really, really helpful, really, really useful. We're also doing the quest for the level 140 monsters that are brutes. So you can do all that here while you're finishing up this daily quest. So we have almost everything we need for the sandpapers. We have all the red ice we need, and humidifiers are the ones that take the most time, but it's not bad. What matters the most that you get into a routine rotation habit. Just go around doing quests, getting your stuff, and you make progress bit by bit. A lot of people get caught up in trying to like level up all the way to 201 go, which, you know, if you have cash gear, you have a lot of potions, a lot of other stuff, then yeah, by all means you can do that. But if you're starting off brand new, you gotta pace yourself. I want to start iRO again. The game changed a lot since 20 years ago. I remember everyone used to be in town to sell things. So yeah, so the game changed. If the last thing you remember was not third classes and it was just the, you know, second rebirth classes, then yeah, the game has changed a lot. Someone told me to go with the Steam client instead. Who mentioned Steam clients? Oh, don't use the Steam version. Don't use the Steam version. There's like people have different experiences with it, but it can be worked out. There's a solution. All of these problems have a solution. But let me address the other thing real quick, because your problem has a solution. I think I see Fish is already talking to you about it, so trust Fish with it. Fish has helped me with these kinds of things in the past. When people come in and they have problems with the installer, Fish gets it all solved. So just trust Fish the same way I trust Fish, and you'll get the problem solved. So the game has changed a lot. We have these things called blue syrups with the NPCs now. Oh, if I may, I'm not saying it's wrong, it's correct, but the free-to-play approach, if you're trying to figure out the game, the easiest way possible to level up without having to spend a whole lot of Zenny on potions and getting burnt out, daily quests is kind of the way to go. It makes the leveling process a lot easier. You can pace yourself, and you don't spend too many consumables trying to level up, which is a common problem that occurs too often, where people spend too much on potions and they get very little benefit from it because they get told to go to Gramps Low Turn-In, which is a map full of monsters, and they take more damage than EXP than they gain, and it's a bit of an inconvenience. So in terms of the game has changed a lot. We have blue potions at NPCs now. We have a lot more content. A lot more stuff has become, you know, phased out. It's not as good as it once was, but the game has been a lot more streamlined with episodic content stuff. I do all the leveling through the play style. So if you have any problem with the game at any point where your character's stuck, I have a solution that, to my understanding, is a one-size-fits-all, which I really hope it is a one-size-fits-all, because not all classes are built equal, but it's not hard to get back into. The only thing you gotta know is that whatever you knew from pre-renewal era, you gotta forget, because it's not gonna be as applicable here. And hopefully that part makes sense. Mechanics are different. You know, monsters are different in the sense that they have different strengths now. They have higher levels. Some monsters got moved around. Can you still wander around Master Twin, or is it just teleport? So in official service, we do have a dungeon teleporter, which is actually a really, really good convenience. And the Catharas can take you pretty much everywhere. So let me see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, 6 and 7 cleaning. Okay, I think I need to do the cleaning. Yeah, I'm done with this. Here, for example. So, okay, here's another thing. We have to talk about the way the game has changed for people that play the game, right? There's people that farm in some maps. You'll find them sometimes. But there's people that level up on their own, and they're on their own schedule. Not everybody has the time to spare. They just go in, they do their levels, they play their game, they have fun, they get out. There are people who you'll see on Discords or forums or even Reddit that want to find parties to level up with together, and that's good. You might find people in the fields, but it's not easy to expect everyone to always be chatting. A lot of people are on their own schedule, and finding parties may be a bit difficult. I've organized parties, but it's taken me a while to get them going because everybody has a different schedule. You know what? I think Knight is a very, very easy class to get started with. I'm pretty sure I posted it already, but for those of you who don't know, you want to get a character started. This is the best way to start a character. It explains the basic market stuff. Assassin is not bad. Assassin's a pretty decent class. No, it's not, Milky. Don't make people suffer if they don't have to. So let's see, where were we at? Oh yeah, so let me show you, by the way, just so you know, this is how you travel around the game. From Frontera, you can go to any area, any city in the Rune Midgard's kingdom. Islud, Geffen, Payon, Morok, Alberta, Aldebaran, Komodo, and Umbala. So you can go to Islud. Where is Islud? You can go to Islud. You can go to Alberta, you can go to Payon, you can go to Morok, you can go to Komodo, Umbala, Geffen, and Aldebaran. And Geffen's over here. Geffen, Aldebaran, Payon, Alberta, Islud, Komodo, Umbala, right? And if you want to go to Juno, you don't have to take the airship. By God, do not take the airship. Talk to Keiki right here. If you don't have VIP, it's cool because she takes you straight to Juno. You're now in Juno. From Frontera, you go to Juno, and from Juno, you can go to Hugo. You can go to Einbrock, you can go to Lighthouse, and you can go to Rachel. How? You talk to this NPC, careful employee, and she'll take you to Einbrock, Lighthouse, and Rachel, or Hugo. If you want to go back to Frontera, you talk to this NPC, and she'll take you back to Frontera. If you want to go to Einbeck, you go to Einbrock, you talk to Elizabeth, you take the train staff, and you're now in Einbeck. You want to go to Vines, or whatever it is that people pronounce it as. Then you go to Cafe Employee, you go to Rachel, you talk to the NPC here, teleport service, and you go to Vines, or whatever you want to pronounce it. And then there you go. You traveled everywhere else. Now, you want to go to the New World? You want to go to Midgard Camp? You want to go to Splendide, and Manuk, and all those places? You talk to the Catan agent. You jump over this wall. You get pushed into the abyss by this little cat. And boom, there you are. You're here in the New World. You want to go to the dimensional time gap, you go right in here and you get access to the instances. You want to travel to the hazy forest, but you don't want to walk all the way through? No problem. Talk to teleport cat number 4. You can teleport near. Well, actually, let's go to Manuk Field first. You can go to Manuk Field, and boom, here you are. You're here in Manuk. Oh, hey, you want to go back? Yeah, you can also go back. I was going to get to that in a bit. I just want to cover the new world first. You talk to teleport cat number 5. You can go to near Aldecast, or how you pronounce it. Okay, they're going to leave that here with me. Okay, I don't want to deal with these mobs. Anyway, you talk to teleport cat number 6. Back to Manuk Field. Back to Midgard Allied Force Post. Go back over here. You can also just teleport to these locations. You can walk through the portal. Go to Splendide. And then you talk to Shelia, and she has the donkey, the invisible donkey. North entrance. And then up here is where you go into Hazy Forest if you need to do Hazy Forest instance on your Rune Knight for the Pew set. And it gets even better. Because you can also talk to the teleport cat. You can go to the entrance to Mora. And you are now in Mora. Or you can also use teleport cat number 2 and go to Near Clage. You have to do an entrance quest for this though, but and it gets better because when you sign up for the eating, no, well, not when you sign up for the eating group, but when you register with the little cat that takes you to the Morak Desert so you can go into the new world, you also can enter the dimensional time gap where you do the instances by going to this spot over here in the back. You enter here and you touch the portal, dimensional teleporter, and you get teleported to the 2nd floor. And you can go to the instances here. So it's very easy to just do that. And that's how you travel throughout the whole game, just like that. I literally covered the entire game transportation. Well, actually, well, I mean, there's also lasagna, but I mean, Malango, but oh, wait, actually, hold on. That's right. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Hey, Sepio. So I guess Fish got you the help you needed. If you want to go to the localized islands, that's a whole other story. You have to go to Alberta first. You go to the ports. You can go to Ayutthaya from here. You can go to Loyang from here. You can go to Dewada from here. You can go to Moscovia from here. You can go to Gornrune from here. You can go to Port Malaya from here. You can go to Amatsu from here. You can go to Brasilis from here. This guy's Scholar. This takes you to Rockridge. So localizing Amatsu. Oh, Amatsu. Yeah, I mentioned Amatsu. So you can go to Amatsu, Gonryu, Ayutthaya, Loyang, and you can also go to the Port Malaya, Dewada, Moscovia, and Brasilis. So you pretty much got told how to travel throughout the whole game. So if you have any questions how to travel around, you pretty much got it all sorted out for you. So we finished everything that is 16.1. Let's jump into 17.2. People aren't selling syrups though. We can also go to Vera City. That's also an easy one we can do. So let's go do that first. Let's go heal up and then jump back into the dungeon teleporter. Which, by the way, the dungeon teleporter will take you to some dungeons. So Yeah, a lot of people AFK. A lot of people set up their chats and they just wait for people to come by and, you know, tell them that they want to buy or sell whatever they're looking for. But if you want to find the community, you got to go to the Discords. That's where a lot of people thrive. Where the community thrives and a lot of people chat. So Skyva Dungeon, Bifrost Tower, Beach Dungeon, Namatsu Dungeon, the Volcano, Rachel. And you don't have to do the entrance quest for these. You can just walk in. This doppelganger card is no, it's not the strongest. There's okay. So there's been cash app equipment that's been released that combos with certain MVP cards, and doppelganger card is actually really good on one particular weapon. So it is relatively strong. It's actually pretty strong, but you know, it depends if there's a card combo with it. You know, there's some that are really expensive, like the Natus card is expensive, you know, that kind of stuff like that. But I guess, you know, in terms of functionality, you know, doppelganger is pretty good with that two-handed sword from the cash shop. Oh, I got the quest with the secretary thing. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, I can't do the thing right now. I guess I gotta start the other stuff first, and then when I turn in my battle manual buff, I gotta come back and do this. Yeah. Okay, this one and this one. Okay. I'm gonna talk to her. All right, let's start off with this location here, and then we'll move on to the other spots. Can you still become the novice without changing job? What do you mean? Like super novice? Yeah, you can still be a super novice, yeah. Not a thing that you would want to be because it's not as strong. Other classes are pretty much better, so... It was level 45 to become a super novice. Oh, and thankfully we have NPC that sells empty bottles now, so that's good. Why are you doing 14 episode dailies? I'm doing it because I get pretty good EXP for just the turnings, and it's maybe like 10 to 15 minutes total time. And it's episode 15.2, 15.1, I think. I think after level 170, I might phase those out. But 1.5 million EXP is still kind of nice. Only because I turn him in with a battle menu buff times 3. That is the only reason why. The only quest I don't do from here is the whatchamacallit, police chief quest, but everything else is not too time consuming. You get like at least 3% per quest. So 3% with like 10 and 15% is not that bad, especially at this level. And at up to level 170, we also have the bounty boards. So if we complete the bounty boards for the other mobs, we get a bit of extra EXP. I think we got maybe like 40% EXP from doing that. So just by doing the dailies on a daily basis, I mean, it sounds funny, but it is true. You do get enough to turn that battle manual buff times 3 and the bounty board with the BMX 3 buff, and it's pretty good EXP for just something you do casually on a daily basis. If that makes sense, because we don't have that many options for EXP, you know. Yes, now we have the Stormstone. We can kill stuff a lot faster, more effectively. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that we should stop doing these dailies up, you know, up at least up until 170, just because the EXP is actually not bad. I stopped doing the whatchamacallit, Illusion of Moonlight dailies because the EXP there just wasn't good enough at this point. And I'm kind of only going for the stuff that gives me at least 1.5 million. Well, other stuff doesn't give you 1.5 million, like the 16.1. But at least 16.1 dailies have functionality in terms of the honor tokens, because we have the Noblesse exchange for the safe certs. So, you know, that's why I do those. But stacking quests and training them in for EXP is not a bad idea. If I was doing 1 million damage per hit, then, you know, I probably wouldn't be doing this. I would probably be just grinding raw EXP. I think you get 7.5 million EXP per quest that you turn in. So that's a good amount of EXP. Yeah, I mean, if you do make a new character, really, you should really look at this. You start a character like this. I have a sword. You can start a swordsman like that. You can do any class in the academy. You can change to any class in the academy, but if you were to start a new character, it would be the same process as the one I'm showing in that video. Oh yeah, Chinese New Year. I'm gonna pass out. All right, then. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, even if briefly. Right, so we're pretty much done with this map. Damn, there's not boring. What do you mean boring? Hey, leveling up is not boring. We just need one more memory record and we can go to the bunker. The bunker has more of these robots there, so we get more EXP from killing those robots and the bounty board that is associated with them. So dare you try Central Laboratory? Yeah, sure, why not? We can try it. Once we finish the daily quest, we're gonna do Central Laboratory and then go into 17.2. How about that? PvE better to watch. All right, so we gotta go into bottom left and middle. We gotta talk to the lame journalist and the guy that eats metal bugs because he's a survivalist or whatever, however you would say that. Oh, actually, did I ask him if he needed help? Yeah, this in here. I got this in your quest. Okay, cool. Gotta go bottom left. It's close enough. So we gotta get rid of the other Seniors and we're gonna go into the bunker. So yeah, for me, I think it's better to just do different things, not burn out on one. But I think up to a certain point, you know, the amount of time spent is probably not as effective for certain things compared to others. And I think once you don't have bounty boards for Vera City, you kind of don't really have to go back here. There's really no obligation. There's no need for it. It's just, you know, once you're done with these quests at 170, you're pretty much done. Well, 171 technically, because you can still get a little bit of extra EXP. But the idea is just to get all the EXP you can. Especially because there's not a whole lot of extra sources that we can go to, that we can rely on. And, yes, I mean, I can go with Stormstone, I can just go to Turtle Dungeon. That's very easy. But I'm pretty sure that other classes are not as fortunate as Rune Knights who have the damage potential to just be at Turtle Dungeon. So I think having the habit of going to these places, giving an alternative option for those who can't handle certain maps is probably better. And besides, some people skip certain content just because it's quote unquote outdated, but Central Laboratory, not everybody knows where Central Laboratory is. Unless you tell them, of course, you know. I think if I talk to the kid, I turn the quest in. So we have to go to the bunker first, and then, yeah. What do you think is better, old iRO or this one? I think, okay, PvE wise, I think this one is better. Because to some extent, there is an end to the grind. It doesn't go on forever. Episodic content stuff is actually pretty fun. Not that you have to do the same quest over and over. I mean, just the sense that just in the sense that, you know, there's more things to do here. You don't have to be grinding the same map the whole day. It's not it is the same dungeons over and over, but at least you have different classes. Each class can handle it on their own. They're not bound to like, oh, I don't have a party, can't do certain things. It's like everybody can do everything. And I think having that particular freedom is good, because nowadays not everybody can, you know, it's hard to find a party. Like, finding parties is hard. People have their own schedules. So you know, people, you know, have their own things going on. They can't always be on for, you know, RO. And I welcome that. It's good. PvP wise, I think the old one was better. However, that doesn't stop you know, tournaments in Asia from happening. So, you know, there are a good amount of quests going on over there, which is good. So there's got to be something going on with you know, PvP for that to be something good happening for that to be going on. I would imagine that if it wasn't good, it wouldn't be going on, right? If it wasn't popular. But then again, for people, you know, which version is really just a preference, because everybody prefers their RO different ways. Not everybody plays the same RO. Some people don't like the idea of renewal because a lot of things change. It's not like the way the old game was, but it's fine, you know, change is good. It's like adapting to a different approach to doing things is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Adaptability, it's a great skill to have. But yeah, I mean, we're talking about a game, right? But you know, learning different rules and applying them is just you know, it's the same thing you do with everything on the daily. You go to the gym, you learn how to lift weights, you lift the weights, you get better at it, you have fun, you enjoy it. You pick up a new sport, you learn the rules, you learn how it's played, you figure things out, and you know, you have fun with it, and that's good. That's enjoyable. You're doing academics, you're learning calculus, you figure out how it works, you struggle, you don't enjoy it, you're about to quit, but then you get tutoring and you get shown how to do it better, and you have fun doing so, and everything is good. But if anything, I think we had to get out of crew renewal. It had to be a thing that had to happen. I know there'll be the idea that, well, you can adapt pre-renewal into renewal. Yes, I'm aware we don't have to go there, but you know, the game had to evolve. The game had to change. It couldn't stay the same way forever. I mean, yeah, there is whatchamacallit, KRO 0. Was popular for a while, but I don't know, how is that doing these days? Anybody know? Yeah, and it was just limited in the sense that, you know, you did the same thing and you were kind of done. But by the same token, you could just do the same daily content here and be done for the day. But I think, in a way, it's healthier to have certain limitations on how much you can do, before there's diminishing returns. I mean, once I'm done with the stream, which is running my dailies and also entertaining takes a while, I go to the gym and I'm done with the game for the day, besides doing the entertainment. But you know, playing the character, I enjoyed it. I got my, you know, my goal for the day done, and that's it. It's good. I don't get burned out on it, and that is why I can run this every day, run the same dailies every day, because we're working towards a goal, which we're gonna get into, you know, personal development stuff. But yeah, I mean, reaching towards a small goal, little by little. Just eat 500 calories a day. You don't need the gym. Nah, man, I need the gym. I need my strength. I got my calories. I got my proteins in check. Everything is good, bro. Problem solving. It's an ability. It's a skill that I think people should, you know, learn. You don't have to be the best at problem solving, but you know, knowing how to navigate through different situations and being resourceful is pretty good. I have 2 cheat days a week. Wow. Not loyal. I don't know how I feel about that. Milky ain't loyal. Tough. Nah, I'm just joking. Junk food, but still within the calorie limit. Yeah, it's so crazy though. It's just. So I went to a store. You know, I went to a grocery store, to be specific. So just that it's a grocery store is the specific part. And man, I was looking at the sandwiches, and the sandwiches are like 700 calories. I'm like, okay, that's a lot. What's the next best thing? 650 calories. I'm like, oh, okay, let's keep looking. Oh, this looks good. 550 calories. But the sandwich is half the size of the other sandwiches. And I'm like, okay. And then I had to opt for like a veggie and, you know, meat option that was like 200 calories, small container. And then I need more calories, so I went to look for other stuff that I could eat, and it's just so difficult. I mean, I'm not saying I struggle. It's just saying that so many foods have such high calories. It's really hard to, you know, it's easy to fall into the, oh, this is gonna be okay, but you're not gonna feel satiated. You're still gonna be hungry. Yeah, but for one item, 700 calories for one item after you already ate a approximately 400 calorie breakfast. It's like, And then how much protein did you consume that day? You know, if you're trying to keep your protein in check, that's another amount of calories you got to consume for the protein. It uses up that slot. I already got my things here. Okay, cool. Oh, repair robot turbo complete. That's cool. I ate 1600 to 700 on normal days, 2000 max on cheat days. I think I do about 1800, but I make sure that I get the protein that I need. So like, you know, like breakfast is pretty good breakfast. So I try to get myself the you know, some potato, turkey bacon, one whole egg, egg whites, and half a serving of cheese, because cheese has a lot of calories. So, you know, instead of getting 100 calories, just get 50 and get a little bit of a cheesiness in there. So that's good. And then the rest of it's got to be like chicken, tuna, protein, some fruit here and there. You know, your greens, carrots, broccoli, onion. And everything's measured too, you know. It's like, I mean, people think you don't have to really measure it, but it helps. We're spending a lot of time doing this today. Let's get out of here. We're done with this. So we got the sneers, we got the bugs, we got the 30 monsters, we checked in all of the 3 reporters. We should probably go to, what is that place called again? Central Laboratory. Like I said, I would go. Let's go see what it's like in Central Lab. The syrup market is dried up. There's no syrups. I drank them all. The thing I love most about this place... Oh, there's the exit. Okay, cool. Let's go give this a shot. There are a lot of interesting things about the ancient civilizations in this area. Observing the soil strata, it is estimated to be 500 to 600 years old. But many of the excavated objects here already far surpass our current technology. A lot of undefined terms are also found in the records recovered as well. What kind of unknown terms? Mother computer, or LSI chip, or... And what else? Chicken? That's right. There definitely was the word chicken. I don't know what kind of combination of technology that may be. It is referenced in the records of people who seem to root amongst the many traces of technology. Interesting. Tell me more. My aim is to research the use of technology related to the relevant times, even though what I have found out so far is insignificant. If I had it my way, I would use the dimension mover to see for myself. But there's too much work. Besides, I'm not an adventurer. By any chance, would you be interested in traveling to the past? Even better, you show me around if you find an interesting object. Okay, sure, why not? Let's go. Produce the crack of time. All right, so Remus wanted to see me going to Central Laboratory, so here we are. All right, so today's is 60. Okay. This, and this. There we go. I think at this point, all we got left is 17.2. Easy tutorial. Doesn't get better than that. You're right. It's call it? It's binary, but I wonder how it's gonna show up if I. Oh yeah, no, it's easy. So I go into the calculator and I go into programming mode, and then when I'm on stream, I just go like 1 2 1 2 and pretend like I know what I'm doing. I don't know how it's done. I just the calculator. I wonder if I can actually show that without. I don't know how that would work. Anyways, I use the calculator. Let me see. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let me show you. This is what I do. That's how I do. And it just tells you right here in the binary section. Which actually, you know, like so 00111100, and that's it. Right, here we are back to iRO. Doppelganger. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see how well we fare against Doppelganger. You bet I'm gonna use parry for this one. I'm dead. Oh, I blocked it. Good. Okay, I am unholy. Dun 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 dun. I am the MVP. I'm gonna go to the login screen just to save time on this stuff. Someone told me about the calculator. Yeah. Then we have like super hard MVP. Oh, Kublin. Okay, well. You got Ho. Okay. Okay, so check this out. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm just gonna tell you. Have the message for a reason. Misogyny. Apparently, we can't talk about Ho, even though that is the name of the item that we got. We're talking about the tool. Auto mod is just, you know, very, very defensive. just gonna give it a few more. I want to save the runes. They're expensive. We'll probably jump into the, what is that thing called? We'll probably do the Pitaya instance first. Hey Sunbear, thank you for your help. Finally got to 17.2. Completely had to retrace my steps in Terra Glare, but it's done. Hey, that's great news. Did you finish the main storyline? Oh yeah, you completed 17.2. Got right. I think you finally got to got the 17.1 stuff complete. I misread that point 2. I'm just thinking about 17.1. Anyways, have you finished on 3 characters so far? Wow, impressive. Have you done your dailies? Have you gotten the really good EXP from that? All right, what do we get here? Oh, Valkyrie Wranglers. Okay, goodbye. There you go. I dared to try. Yeah, binary isn't difficult. Just a calculator. All right, let's head on into the wonderful world of episode 17.2. But before we do that, well, yeah, but I don't think I really have much of a need for binary outside of this particular instance. So no one's selling the blue syrups. Darn, that sucks. Okay, well. In that case, we're gonna have to go to... You bought them on. No, you didn't. You wouldn't do that kind of betrayal on me. Not you, Milky. Say it isn't true. What's the fastest way back to 17.2? Here, I'll show you. Go here. Well, yeah, Einbach. Train station. And you go over here. Done. Oh, did I turn that in? Oh no, you received the new quest. Okay, cool. There you go. There you have it. Welcome to the December stream. What's your problem? How can I help you? Is Dailies bug not fixed? Well, it's not that you can fix the daily bug thing. It's just, how do I go about it? I don't think this problem exists in the Korean server because they don't have the DST, the whole time zone thing, and they do a maintenance for daylight time savings over here in iRO. So I think that has to do something with it. So I don't know if there's like really a particular fix for this, if it makes sense. But no, you see this happening all the time. Didn't know the mage was there. Just saw the message. You enter the instance. Oh. Wait, so you saw how to get back to 17.2 fast, right? I think you have to get there first, the traditional way, before you can use that. But yeah, I don't think that Dailies 4 a.m. thing is fixed, so 7 a.m. or whatever time it was, because I don't know what time it was. Surprisingly enough, all of this is rather easy. It's just in my opinion, yes, because I'm aware of the things, but when I tell people that RO is kind of easy, it's because it's like everything in life. It's like weightlifting or calculus, mainly calculus, or chemistry, also chemistry. Once you become aware of how it's done, how it works, that's all you got to know. That's it. You don't have to learn anything else. You know how it's done. It's easy because you now know. You are now aware of the situation at hand, and that's good. You get an old card album, very nice. I paid 1 billion zenny for this card. That is correct. That is factually correct. It is true. I paid 1 billion zenny for the card. Carrying too many items. Oh yeah, I am carrying way too many items. There's more of a need to kill the stuff up here with the buffs than it is to kill the stuff down there. And we also have access to both quests now, so I'm gonna be adding one more quest to this. But we're gonna have access to the next one right now. Just gotta get 1% EXP, come back. And of course we are going to use pairing for this because they hurt down here. Level 170, baby. Let's go. You know what that means, right? We get the alternate outfit now. Because we're cool that way. I think it's at this level. Basement level. 20 broken storage managers. All right, cool. I did. I actually did the dailies for Turtle Dungeon earlier. So what I do is I just stack the daily quest and turn them all in with a battle manual buff times 3. For the time, I mean, I can handle the other dungeon with ease. I don't think I really have to do the whole stacking thing for very long, but you kind of make the most out of your time with that in a way. Because if you were to do BMX3 at one location, you'd probably get like you would probably get a little bit less than a level, but at least by doing this, you get like a level and a half. And you also have a shot at getting other cards from other locations. So that's very convenient for us. Oh, it's the two-hand quicken that I was missing. So I think we got that done out of the way. All right, now we gotta go defeat the managers downstairs, which I think we have enough time. The other thing is, I mean, we have the Zenithred right now, so we can spend the resources on just raw EXP grind. But I think doing dailies is probably just a better use of your time. Just for the chance of getting a card from doing other stuff rather than just grinding one spot. Oh, no, I don't need help. I can handle on my own. The purpose of this was to just handle things on my own. And yeah, I'm aware of the syrups. Can I get Aura Blade? Oh, there we go. I got Aura Blade. Yeah, it's bad, but it does kind of help me survive just a little bit. It's kind of iffy. I'm very iffy with it. I think it's better with monsters that hit for like 5,000 HP. You know, like maybe Luanda is not so bad. Turtles is not so bad. 4 minutes. I mean, 4 of these left and got oh, I found them, but they're in separate spots. Yeah, a lot of people really like parry, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of it, but it does help me a little bit here. All right, here we go. This is the last mob we have to kill, so we pretty much got what we needed. There you go, completed. All right, so we're done with the street and basement level cleaning. So we got to go back out. we have pitayas and bathhouse, library, and the power plant and the sewers to do. So problem is you have to go check the market for zeros just in case. Also, we still push hypocrisy edge or stick crimson weapons or go for expensive sword. So I want to drop the hypocrisy edge. Like people sell the I wonder if there's anyone else selling syrups in Juno. That would help a lot. This is the one ring from the orc dungeon instance. Oh yeah. Miss you. Potion. Nope, no one's selling the stuff that I need. Yeah, they're not gonna be selling stuff here. Hey, very good. Yeah, I got to 170, which reminds me, the reason why we went back is to check on Ceros, but also check on something. Have a good night, Shrafa. Thank you for stopping by. We should probably be like 171 by the end of the stream, so you know, we're making some progress. Thank you very much. All right, so we're gonna see syrups again. No one's selling the syrups. Goodness, I'm running low on SP items. Gonna have to buy the regular blue syrups then. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, cursed bug. I can't trust it to give me the healing that I need. So anyways, let's change our outfit. So once you hit level 170, you want to go into something that is called achievement quest, and then you get with new attitudes, and you get a second costume ticket. If you don't want to use it, please sell to NPC. Okay, cool. So you go to Frontera 78.95. Costume ticket. Oh goodness, no. Second costume. Oh yeah, look at that. And then there you go. Purchase. Come and see the new styles. Purchase accessories will be sent via iRO decks. There you go. I got my outfit change. But you can't see it because I'm on the dragon, but yeah. That's cool. I like it. All right, so no one is selling stuff there. Let's go check Alberta real quick. Let's go check other places. See if by any chance there's somebody selling syrups somewhere else. I almost feel like I gotta get into the syrup market myself. New shop. Nope. Nope. Concentrated blue syrup. 8.5. But no one is selling, so yeah, I'll pay the price. Yeah, red herb activator is kind of cool, but I won't need it for now. Does it hurt to pay this much? Nah, it's fine. All right, so up next we have power plants. We have library, the sewer, and the bathhouse. and pitayas. So we got 5 little things to go. So that said, just give me a few seconds, well, a few seconds, give me a few minutes. Let me take a super quick break. Let me get more water, and we'll get picking up with the last bit of the stream, which is just what do I call it? The last bit of 17.2. We got to level 170. We have the alternate outfit, which is cool. So yeah. All right, BRB, and as always, thank you for your support. Why not get Pirate Skeleton and buy from vendor? What do you mean? The syrups? The concentrated blue syrups, he'll double the amount and the price. And I used a merchant to buy blue syrups. Well, I used to use a merchant to buy blue syrups. But for the price of 2,000 zenny more, you get double the healing amount. And with the intelligence that I have, it heals me about 600 to 700 SP per syrup. So 8,000 zenny for that versus, 6,000 zenny for half the price of that. I mean, for half the healing of that. I rather pay the 2,000 zenny more. And for the record, they were concentrated. So it's the good one. All right, BRB. Yeah, but you can't get discounts on the at the NPC. What are you guys talking about? All right, purple dragon, purple dragon. 17, 16. Yeah, we're due for another. We'll do that, and then we're gonna run the 17.2 content, and that'll get us the rest of the EXP that we need. Hago was 1% more discount. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you do get 1% more, but the weight capacity. I don't know. Just 24% is good enough. That's just me. No, you get the Beast Boat Wing from this NPC called the Merry Badger. Mickey Merry. And the way it works is people trade in old purple boxes, or they trade in snake skins for badges, and you trade the 5 badges for the Beast Boat Wing. And it lasts the whole week, so you can pay 800,000 zenny. You can get a snake skin. You can trade it at the Merry Badger and trade it for the thing. Another really good thing. Yep. You watch Sunbear, you don't miss out on the good stuff. Yep. If you don't watch Sunbear, you missed out on the good stuff. Even if even though I do this repeatedly every single day, there's new people that come in and they learn something new. So when people ask me why I do the same thing, they say, why do you do the same thing? Well, because not everyone knows, you know? And I think I played this game for way too long to kind of get an idea of what may be effective and may be ineffective. And there's times where I get it wrong, which is fine. But there's a lot of gems in the midst of all the mistakes. I think there are, but yeah. But hey, as long as people can learn something new and they can benefit from it and they can enjoy the game more, that's good. Oh yeah, that's my favorite clip of all times. Started a booster geneticist, which by the way, once you get to level 150, you don't have to use the booster equipment anymore. You get the episode 17.1 grace equipment and the weapon, and very, very easy stuff. It's just ridiculously easy. Especially with painkiller. Oh, I didn't kill the right NPC. The right NPC, the right monster. But yeah, I can't wait to start playing Assassin. I think we're gonna do Assassin next on the list. We're gonna go with the easier characters to perform, so we can at least get through it, you know, try this out. Then maybe we'll move into, I don't know, maybe one of the expanded classes. I think Rebellion is also a very popular one. The constant quicken sound effect is always driving me crazy. Quicken sound. Oh yeah. Go in, go out, go in, go out. You hear the same sound effect over and over and over. I kind of got used to it. Just becomes like background noise to me. You know, I wonder how good it's going to be with Assassin, because, you know, they have a decent AoE. With Poison Bottle, you become even more effective at, you know, clearing everything. Poison Bottle is not very hard to make. Confession, I haven't played iRO with music in like 15 years. Wow. Don't worry, there's a lot of people who play without the music. I play with the music because, you know, it beats, I don't know, it beats a lot of music out there. There's only one song that is not a favorite one. It's the one in the not glass time. It's the one in the, what is that this called? Frontera Underground Prison. That one's just very tense for no real reason. One Shot Heaven. Yeah, there's some cash up equipment that makes it really easy. Oh, that was a good jam. The pressure. Yeah, I love that song. That's the one, right? Yep. Bump it up to 11. All right, so here we're going to be going back and forth, back and forth. Is there a dragon here? There is no dragon here. All right, let's go back. We have to try the other locations. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, okay. I am a bit of a fan of Guillotine Cross and the whole Meteor Salt thing. The thing I'm not a fan of is it just creates this idea that, well, yeah, I mean, what am I saying? I do the same thing with Wind Cutter, right? All I do is just spam Wind Cutter the whole day. But the stat distribution, you know, there's people that play their character and they have this stat distribution that is just like all into one stat and none into the others. And no dragon. And it's kind of difficult because you realize that, like, damn, if you know, if you don't have a good stat distribution, you know, you kind of lack in other, you know, stats departments. Like, you know, you don't have enough agility for your attack speed on your animation speed or the basic flee to not be getting hit locked by everything right away, or you don't have enough intelligence to get more healing with SP potions. Or maybe you lack vitality and you don't have enough of an HP pool, or you have no dexterity because, you know, you got you know, I don't know what you may have that would make you not require dexterity. But yeah, 120 strength, 120 ag, 90 dex, 90 respite. I see. So you're gonna just do like pure Meteor Assault then. There's equipment that gives you a perfect hit. I think there's people that run perfect hit equipment on Guillotine Cross for leveling. Ah, okay. And it works wonders. Like, it makes a lot of sense to do that if you have the defensive capacities. Yeah, Frenian Wings. Purple Threat, yeah. Like, the cool thing about this game is that there's no one way to play it. You know, there's different ways to play with different equipment. You can stats differently and all. There we go. OCA, baby, let's go. I'm gonna keep going because I'm almost done with the miming bounty board, so I'm gonna turn that in with the battle menu buff, even though we're already way past due on that bounty board. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I have to farm for materials as well. I'm almost out of runes. Oh wow, 200. You might want to hold on to them. I don't know. it's a matter of preference. I don't know if they're gonna update the old card album to drop, you know, all the other stuff. Eight more mimings. All right, so Pumbaa's Garden. If I recall correctly, you go this way because the other ways you go back to the entrance. Yeah, I think I might do like meteor salt rolling cutter build. Like later on when you have more equipment for crit, that's when you do cross impacts. You could have a good stat distribution either way. You can still achieve the goal of going cross impact long term, but yeah, spin to win. How you doing, by the way? And the cool part about it is that, you know, you can just hold down the button now. You don't have to like keep spamming the button to keep spinning. It's just hold down the button and, you know, you're pretty much good. You're golden. But you cannot use potions in the middle of that. You have to actually stop spinning, tap the potion, and, you know, keep doing that. So the 4 to 6 mobbing rule still applies. Oh no, you don't have to. Like you just hold it down now. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah. But we just hold it down now, so that's kind of good. But then you're gonna run out of SP, and you're gonna die. All the gardeners: Lazy Pumbaa, Indifferent Neuron, Careless Tete. Wow. I'm still missing 2 mimings, which I can go find outside in the field. So I do need a real guitar. Been using a plus 12 crimson forever. Plus 12 crimson is not a bad thing. I mean, you're one-shotting a lot of things. If you wanted to, you probably could just say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go use the what is that thing called? Thanatos Qatar, and get your leech. Just leech as you spam meteor assaults. Not a bad deal. Yeah, I'm still missing 1 miming, but it's fine. All right, we'll come back here later on. Hey Ryan, how you doing? I keep seeing your character in the mid of Frontera. It's actually kind of cool. Oh, we're out by 1 runestone. Okay, let's make 15. 5 of each. You always AFK. Yep. Oh, the Cloud of Desert Wolf is what I'm missing. Is that what I'm missing? Yeah. Ogre Tooth. What did we even use the Ogre Tooth for? Light Granule and... Oh, okay. Sear. We made a Sears already, right? Yeah, we made a Sears. Let's see. Okay. Teresa's. Got a lot of low rolls, but that's fine. What's the best leveling build for mechanic now? I have a level 139 axe mechanic. I think Axe Tornado is a relatively decent build. If you can get the axe that reduces the cooldown with Axe Tornado by 1 second, that would help you a lot. The reason why it works really well is because Axe Tornado relies on strength and vitality for your damage output. But vitality is really good because you get better healing with white syrups. So you get good healing, you take less damage, you heal more, a better HP pool, and then you get more damage. And then strength, you have high strength, so that's good damage, translates to good weapon attack. 1 point of strength is 0.5% weapon attack. So you do your stronger tornado axe with True Howard. Okay, you're in a good spot right now. The way I leveled up a booster mechanic into, you know, level 200 and bought cash equipment with it because I was able to afford it from the Zinni that I made. Yeah, I just used Axe Tornado and I leveled up at Illusion of Vampire all the way into 150, and that got me a lot of cards. Yeah, you got the word cap, so you have a lot of damage. You can definitely level up at Illusion of Vampire, hopefully get a card or two and sell it and buy better cash equipment and get stronger from that alone. It's actually a really good idea. 1 second cast, you have enough damage. Yeah, Tornado at there just to make Zenny do the bounty boards. Really easy to complete those bounty boards, ridiculously easy. Yeah, and you're in a good spot. That's what I would do if I had an Axe Tornado mechanic. That's the exact same thing I would do. You can't go wrong with that. All right, that said, we're gonna head off into 17.2. And believe me, I mean, I leveled up my mechanic that way on stream. I also partied. There's like these things called Illusion Military Boots. Like the other thing you can do that works really well is the Grace equipment on it. Like if you get to level 150, the Grace equipment is not a bad idea. Grace equipment, the Axe Tornado Axe, whatever it's called, work cap, and then your accessory should be the one that increases damage with Axe Tornado. That's really easy. Metal lower headgears, stuff that increases damage, like better attack per every 10 levels or some stuff like that is really good. What is that thing called? Like old camouflage scarf, I think it was. It's pretty good. Very easy to use as well. So I think at this point we can save ourselves a little trouble on the Oh yeah, we gotta try we gotta try this instance over here. We gotta do that instance today because we failed miserably the last couple of times. So we gotta, you know, give our best effort and see if we can do it. Because yeah, we've been messing up bad lately. Oh yeah, we got the fire weapon out already. Good. But even then, like, you can just go with what you got and then grace equipment. Like, Imperial set is not bad either. Oh, and get the tokens as well, yeah. You could also do that if you want. I like a little risk, you know. Because yeah, we do get free VIP on the 7th day. But I'm already like, you know, I'm not gonna be on tomorrow. Stream is already you know, gonna end. But what's life without a little risk? Yeah, if you have mini VIP or VIP, there's an NPC called VIP Services that gives you 10 token of secret per day. And you pretty much resurrect yourself if you die. And you choose when to resurrect. It doesn't do it automatically, so that's pretty good. Rune spellbook complete. And we need 2 more bookworms. Here we go. All right, let's go try that instance and see if we can at least do it without dying this time. Oh. I mean, we're not really getting that much EXP out of it for starters, so it's like, it's fine. But the fact that we die instantly is what makes it even funnier. So I'm down with the I'm down with it. It's about the thrill, you know. Whoa. Yeah, this map is off the hook. Okay, you wait until they do this. Okay. You wait at the entrance like... Oh, okay. Okay, they do that one. And then what? Do I have to like wait for them to like recast or what's up? Oh, okay, so you can actually die at the entrance. Okay, well, that's fun. Well, that's nice. I don't know if you saw that, but I dodged it by one cell. And yeah. That's cool. So I take it you gotta beat all of these, right? That's what you gotta do. You gotta beat them all. Yeah, these nails look kind of, yeah, I don't know. The shells look a little different from what I'm used to seeing. What was the deal with the last map? Because they killed me last time there. Okay, what's the deal here? Okay. Where do I run? Am I supposed to run back to the mid? I'm scared. Oh, so you can farm the card here in the first time you run the instance, you can farm the card. Oh, okay. And like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, it's just these two butterflies, right? Like, what if I click on these two things? What are these things? All right, find out. Nothing happens. All right, I'm just gonna finish this thing up because I'm getting a little concerned that I have not yet finished this instance this whole time. Stone Curse, can it get hit? Oh, thank you very much. God, does this thing ever die? There we go. And then I get teleported back to the top and killed again. Oh, okay, so let's see what we gotta say to a Seikyu, or how you pronounce that. Floating Garden. Okay, so you get 800,000 EXP. Oh wow, so level 180 quest is just like go in hard mode and defeat the last boss and come back out for 8 million EXP. Okay, that's cool. We'll leave that for later. So we cleared the library, we cleared this, we gotta do Pitayas and the bathhouse, and we're good to go. So at this point, I'm looking at my stats and I'm wondering how to proceed. Oh my god, these Pitayas take forever. Anyways, we're gonna use some runes. They take forever. All right. I don't think it's that bad if you run it on, you know, this. You know, it doesn't matter. All right, take care, Con. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. Get blue pitayas. Man, I only got 4 blue pitayas so far. 5. Oh, here we go. The home of the blue pitaya. EXP is not so bad in here. When you're trying to get a card, yeah, you'll be here for a while, but you know. You will get some good EXP out of it, that's for certain. Oh, here we go. At the very least, we got some Zenny going on here, hopefully. If a card drops, it's good Zenny. If it doesn't, then well, tough business, but we tried, and that's what matters. I didn't finish my pitayas yet, but I think I'm done with the pitayas. Unless that's purple and not blue, then, you know, we have a problem here. Then I can't tell my colors apart here. I can't tell blue from purple. Oh, there's boss. There's the boss here. The boss is here. Anybody want to kill the boss? I'm only doing like 10,000 damage to him. I'm gonna be here the whole day. Milky, come join me. Don't leave me hanging, bro. I know, but come on, help me. Don't leave me like this. Come on, Milky. I thought we were hermanos, bro. Ándale, bro. No seas así. Come on. Don't be like that, bro. You've done 17.2 on your Soul Reaper, right? Oh, actually, how about you bring your Rebellion? How about that? Maybe Rebellion is cooler. Yeah? I don't know how long this is gonna take, but if I do 10,000, it's got like 20 million HP. Do I have to do like 2,000 times or something? And I'm almost certain Milky wouldn't just leave me hanging like this, right? I'm joking. You don't have to come, but I'll try to kill it. Oh, wow, you would? Damn. Sometimes it really be your own hermanos. I think I'm probably gonna die here. Oh, it's on rage. Okay, that's I didn't know that. I'm out of syrups. How long has that been taken? It's been going on for a while. No contenders for the Diet Cat. I don't know if I want to stick around till I kill this thing. That's gonna take a good while. So MVPs are considered free for all. If somebody was to come here and kill steal me, I would not mind. Oh, there we go. There's somebody. Who is that heroic? You're doing a little bit more damage than I am. Finally, I'll be free from this hell. Are you hitting it? Yeah, you are. Okay, cool. Do we have another Rune joining us to just spam this thing? All this for Fruits Basket. Yeah. This goes beyond Fruits Basket. This is for the entertainment. Oh, look, we got a Minosalt. Hey. Wow, he got the MVP. Wait, what did I get? Did I get like 0.8%? Okay, that was not worth my time. Oh, and Rune Knight, thank you. I don't know if you're still there. And thank you. Who was the MVP? Snake Ice. Ah, okay. You were who again? Were you the Rune Knight or the assassin? That was rough, man. I was here for like 10 minutes. Rune, okay, cool. Thanks. I was there for like 10 minutes. This thing was taking forever. Like forever. Whew. Tough, man. Tough business. I feel bad he got DV. I don't feel bad. I mean, there's really not much of a drop to this MVP anyway, so. If you're in the chats, by the way, Snake Guys, thank you very much. You put me out of a misery. The misery of expecting there to be any remotely good EXP for all the amount of time I spend hitting that thing for like 9,900 damage. I know, I was there for like a good while. On the white syrups, man. White syrups are really good for healing. Best healing item of all times. It doesn't get better than that. I gotta use my, instead of using a fire weapon, I mean holy weapon, use a wind weapon. And maybe instead of using the airship set, use the Pew set. I was about to joke and say, hey, what's going on, Milky? Are you starting 16.1 or something? I mean, I could have just left it alone because I know this was going to be the outcome. I'm not very, into this particular map, into the Dai MVP. I'd rather pay the 1 billion Zenny, get the card, and never have to deal with it again. Forever. Oh, I was like, how did I get determination again? Yeah, parrying is sometimes good. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. Broken Gentleman complete. 2 more hot piranhas. The EXP table jumps on here. Yeah, it kind of does. Let me see. EXP table, base EXP chart. 3rd class, 100. Oh yeah, 211 to 228, and then from 228 into 228 million to get to 171, and then to get from 171 to 172, it's 266. It does a nice little jump, I guess. From 211, yeah, from 211, yeah, it's a lot of EXP. And then at 175, it kind of slows down. It's only a 3% more from the previous level, but 3% of like those millions is quite a bit. So, and then put in the idea of EXP penalty based on the monster's level, and that kind of reshapes the way you perceive EXP, because you realize like, wow, a lot of these dungeons aren't giving me enough EXP now. And you gotta start doing other things for EXP. And the reason why I stack quests is because it takes me different places. I don't burn all my supplies in one thing, and I get a reasonable amount of EXP. And then sometimes there's a chance at a card. The reason why I do the bathhouse daily is not for the EXP, it's more for the chance of getting something. The EXP is a secondary thought, it's not my main concern. So I got a what? I got a boiling mark card, sold it for like 37 million zenny. That was pretty good. All right, so I think I'm done with both dailies. Piranha, the mark, and everything else. And then you kind of start to live in 17.2. 17.2 is good EXP. And then you get cards from 17.2 that you sell in the market. You make more zenny, and that's pretty good. You're pretty much rewarded for doing the daily quest in both in terms of EXP and drops. At least that's the way I see it. It makes it easier for me then to just grind one map that everyone recommends that I probably can't handle on my character, and I feel burned out that I can't kill everything because I'm not strong enough. And yeah, so this method really takes into consideration how effective all classes are at killing stuff, because not everyone is effective at killing stuff the same way Rune Knight, Assassin, and Ranger are. So yeah. Maybe that's why they give you the costume at level 170, so you can enjoy it while you can, because tough business. All right, so base EXP table, merit badges, Hazy Forest, 17.2, Legacy of the Wise One, Hello Visita. Okay. Tina Robot Omega Sad. Yeah, of course, I'll help you. More than happy to help you. Okay, daily magic cleanup. Okay, I'll help you. So magic power plants 2 is level 180 requirement. Oh, you know what am I doing? I have an Excel sheet for this. 17.2 quest. Yeah, so everything is 130, but then one quest is for Pitayas at 150. One quest is for cleaning the storage street level 160. Clean the storage at level 170, and then hunt Grand Papillas 180, and magic power plant is at level 180. So yeah, what other spots do people even go to at 170? Because I know we have Avis Glass Han, we have Magma 175. I'm coming to iRO soon. Thanks to you. Is the booster event. So we don't have the booster event at the moment. What we do have is 300% server EXP right now. So leveling is going to be a bit quicker. Yeah. So server rates always stack with VIP. Battle manuals, VIP, server rates, they all stack together. Another nice little mob. Mechanic guide. Okay, so I leveled up a mechanic via free to play style. I think I leveled up a blacksmith during the booster event. The only exception would be that you would be doing the Eden Group equipment quest at level 26, 40, and 70, I think, or 50. I can't remember which other level it was. Yeah, the priest one was pretty good, actually. That was one of my personal favorites. It was kind of difficult for people to navigate with the mercenary, but it worked wonders for a lot of people. So if you can apply the leveling spots alone, I think the booster blacksmith guide should work out for you. You're familiar with the game, so you shouldn't be confused by the 34,000 damage. Wow, that's pretty funny. Okay, that's it. 25,000 damage. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. What about over here? 43,000 damage. Pretty funny. If I don't get attacked, I'll give it to you right now. All right, here. So this is how you start a character outside of the booster event. Let me give you the link right now. So this is how you start a character outside of booster events. And then let me go to the guides over here real quick. Videos, highlights. I think I even showed the leveling with the Eden Group equipment stuff. Blacksmith, here we go. So you want to copy these links. Follow the leveling locations only. (26, 40, and 70). Two-handed axe for blacksmith. Literally Eden Group equipment. What else can I tell you? Yeah. Where did I level up on this character? Oh yeah, I was trying to get the pro stuff. Actually, one important tip. One important tip. Ignore the crazy art requests. I was going to, but then I had people who had confusion with the booster approach, because a lot of the characters start off with booster and they say, hey, where do I get these items? Then, oh, you had all these potions. So I kind of had to, you know, put that on halt because it was confusing a lot of people. So I did the how to get started. Yeah, so I did the how to get started, and then I linked the one video. I need to do some rearrangements, but when I make my next character, I'm gonna start from level 1. Because it makes it easier for people to kind of see how to get started, where to go, and it's not like hey, you start with all of these things, where do I get them? So some people say, oh no, that's repetitive, but again, there's a lot of people who start off and they don't know what's going on, where to go, so this is more for them. And besides, it'll take like what, 1 or 2 days to get to level 100. Not a problem. No problem. I'll probably throw in a weekend stream just to make up for that, to make it easier on most people. And besides, leveling 100 to 130 is not difficult. Yeah, like most of these characters I leveled up in either like 8 to 10 hours per day. We did have a EXP event going on, but the leveling spots are very straightforward. We did have 300% server EXP and then 200% server EXP. Knight had the 300% server EXP and leveled up to 100 in about 6 hours. But then again, not all classes are built equal. I think it's supposed to end on the close to the 14, I think it was. I can't remember. If anything, just start the character and, you know, get to level 80, because then after level 80 it gets a bit more difficult. Well, level 90. I don't know. Well, if you don't have the time, you don't have the time, and that's that, you know. Ana Addicted Dolores complete. Leader complete. But I think it'll go back to 150%, and 150% is not bad. It's still really, it's really easy. Like trust me, the way I set up the method for leveling is very straightforward. It's meant to be easy to replicate, and even if one thing changes, you can still figure it out from there. It's not too bad. Oh. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying them. We finished all the quests here before, you know, before the halfway mark. So we're gonna go over here and switch to our Holy Crimson weapon. Switch our equipment back, rebuff, and go. The 20th anniversary event's still ongoing. I don't know when it's gonna be removed, but I don't know when it's gonna be removed. I really don't know. I have no idea on that one. Oh yeah, you missed the whole thing. I got to level 170. Got my new outfit. We just did the daily quest. Not too many things. All's good. The Eden group equipment is very easy. It's like honestly recommended. I wouldn't try to like, you know, go beyond, you know, you don't need extra equipment. Like it's just really straightforward. I think I might even redo a blacksmith at some point, so you know. A weekly quest, can you elaborate on that? Like there's instances and they have like their respective cooldowns. Redo Soul Linker. Oh my god, Soul Linker. Yeah, that'll be fun. When they release Soul Aesthetic, I will consider doing Soul Reaper. You mean like Gramps? What, rather Gramps, you mean? Weekly, I need a bit more information because I'm not very familiar with no. Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, we don't have that. I am aware of what you're explaining at this point. I am well aware. Don't worry, but we don't have that here. But you can play without all those things. You know, you can still build up Zenny and buy those things from the market, so it's not that bad. Sometimes during the events, though, during the what is that thing called again? During the seasonal events, you can get the Quechua keys, and you can probably get yourself, I don't know, well, you get a Quechua key, so that's from the seasonal events. Like, you know, we don't have Valentine's, right? We don't have Valentine's, so like, what do you call it? Oh, a piece of equipment drop. Oh, it's a shotgun. Plus shatter. Yeah, I mean, okay, look, for example, I got myself a cash shop item from selling cards from episode 17.2 and selling other small things. You can build up your Zenny. There's just, you know. Just gotta, you know, become aware of what the market wants, what people buy, what has value, what doesn't have value. No, I don't want the black ribbon. The black ribbon... Okay, so my logic is the spending event, the spending promotion is how you get access to these headgears, and they're not very consistent. At the very least, the Stormstone comes out of a cash out box, and I know that people will spend for the cash out box, if that makes sense. Like people will spend on it. Even if I was to do without Stormstone, people would still buy the Stormstone. So I got the Stormstone because it made sense that, you know, people were still gonna get it recommended to them and they were still gonna pick it up. If I get the black ribbon is not a consistent item that comes out of the cash shop. It's from a spending promotion event. No. I'm using the Stormstone because no matter what I do, people will get recommended the Stormstone for the build and they will buy it. Like it's a common thing. Like I've seen it multiple times, you know. It's like, it's not a bad thing. People want to spend, that's fine. Okay. Spending promotion is this thing they do every month, or they did every month, where if you spend a certain amount of money on the cash shop, you would get this box. And this box had these headgears, the black ribbon, the, I don't know, what's another one? Divine Guard hat. Like these things come out of a specific box because they used to be out of an event. You can't consistently buy, you cannot consistently go to the cash shop, go to a box and get the black ribbon. You can, however, go to a box, buy it, open it, and maybe get the Stormstone. Does that make sense? The black ribbon is not just from the cash app, it's from a spending promotion where they give you a box. You can get one of those community headgears. That's what they're called, community headgears, which includes the black ribbon, divine guard hat, the aesthetic crown for the super novice, the green beret. Like, there's these other headgears. Yeah. Unless they sold it in the cash app box, then I could see, okay, maybe it's not a bad idea to get it because you can get it from the market, but it's not as constant. But I know for a fact that if it came out of a cash app box, people would get it because they want to gear the character, and that's perfectly fine. So there's at least a way to get it if you wanted to buy it, you know, which happens more often than not, which again, it's acceptable. Not as easily obtainable. So what does that have to do with you buying or not? It's not as accessible. If I wanted to get a Stormstone, there'll be times where people are going to be selling it in the market because they can get it from a box, and people will buy it from a box if they can. The ribbon does not come out of a box that you get from the cash shop. Like, you cannot go into the cash shop and be like, okay, I want to buy OCP 69 with the ribbon in it. Yeah, but you cannot produce the item as frequently as you can the Stormstone. I'll get to you once I'm done with this quest. How about that? It'll make it easier to explain once I provide the links and show where the ribbon comes from. And it's not like it's a bad thing. It's just that it's kind of complicated when I say a box here and a box there. But then, you know, you don't know which box it is, or, you know, what exactly I'm talking about. Okay, then 1 second. 1 second. Switch Venom. Oh my god, this guy attacks really fast. Okay, here we go. All right, we're done with the daily quest here, finally. All right, so renewal, the Ragnarok. No. You're not bothering me. It's a good question, and my answer is complicated because I want to make sure that everything is as accessible to people. Let's see. 24. 12 days of winter event. Sunreal collaboration package with festival. Where is the spending promotion updates? The price return. It's way too far out. New card update. Nope, it's got to be in events. It's got to be new. Oh. No, it's not it. Nope, not it. Oh, here we go. The December spend promotion. Okay. I think this is the box that had it. Let's see. No, this is not it. What are the daily quests and what do you do? Okay, how late access that? Okay, so to get into these dungeons, you have to complete episode 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, and 17. You get access to 17.2. I'll get there in 1 second, by the way. Lucian. And then you can enter 17.2. Okay, let me see. Hey, Milky, are you there by any chance? No? Okay. Sorry to ask. I just want to make sure I don't get it wrong. But those headgears that we talked about, like the community headgears, you know, like Black Ribbon, Divine Guard Head, Ascending Crown. How did we get them again? Like, what was the event? Not the community headgears from like 5 years ago. The one from spending. It was from a spend promotion, right? Ah, yeah. Here we go. Found it. Okay. So if you look in this link and you scroll down in the second one, I think it was the second spending tier, on silver spending tier, there is a community created headgears. And these headgears, if you scroll down on Divine Pride link, you can see Sea Captain Hat, Black Ribbon. 5 years ago, we had this event where you could get the headgear from doing some quest. And now we don't have that event anymore, so you can't get them again. And there was, for the last 5 years or so, I think it was 5 years, there was no way to create these headgears. There was no way to produce them into the game. Now, yeah, and then you got the September spend promotion. So, and let me just make sure I'm getting this right, because I haven't seen the spend promotion. Well, when a male community headgear falls in love with a female community headgear, Etho Dust is one item you use to grade equipment. It's just something very it's kind of hard to explain because I don't know how it's done. It's a whole long story. Hi Teru, how are you? Where are we? So yeah, so you have to spend in the spend promotion to get the box for the community headgear, and you only get one box. I haven't seen a spend promotion since December. Spend promotion was the last promotion we had. So no, we had an event called not the Furious Fair. What was it called? It was Pouring Con. It was like the Pouring Convention. It took place in Hugo, and that's where those community headgears come from. The other one is Milky's twisted version of how you may create these headgears, but still. So there was no way of getting these headgears in the past, and now we get them from the spend promotions, but we haven't had a spend promotion since December. My particular issue with this is that there's no consistent way to get that headgear. On the other hand, if you go to our wiki Cafe Shop box archives, you look into overseas care package, search for Stormstone. And you get, you know, 1 box, 2 boxes. Yeah, you only get 2 boxes with that. But there's times where there's the fire sale. It says there are December promotions to continue. Oh wait, really? Okay, so we're gonna get into the next layer of sunbears. No, December 31st. Where? December 1 a.m. PST to December 31st. Or where am I looking at? Where am I looking at? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? How active is the player base? The player base is active. The only thing is that you have to go where the community lives. You have to go to iRO Wiki Discord. You gotta go to the December Discord. You gotta go to the forums. You gotta go somewhere on Reddit, and you can look for a party. You can ask people, and there'll be people who are willing to join in. People have different level characters, so it may not be as simple to get a low level party going because a lot of people just breeze through that. But like level 85 and onwards, you can expect parties at Gramps and that kind of stuff. In the event notes. On the December link, or where? Oh, what's the next one? What's the next one? December sprint promotion. I don't see it. Does anyone see it? Off days of winter point event. That's not it. Special promo. No, that's a different thing. Well, point is, the only way to get this headgear comes from spending 6,000 Kafra points. Or wait, is it Kafra points? Let me just make sure I get this right. Yeah, 6,000 Kafra points. You get one box, and in that one box, you get one of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 headgears. Oh, it says right there the number. For 17 headgears you can get out of that one single box. You have to spend 6,000 points on it. The odds of you buying that and opening and getting it is very unlikely. So there's much more limited quantities that can go into the market, whereas compared to there being a fire sale event, people can just buy the cash out box with the Stormstone, and it's probably easier to get the Stormstone than it is to get the black ribbon. Yes, there is a good amount of black ribbons in the market, but there is no consistency in how it's created. And that is the one thing that throws me off into recommending something, whereas, a whole bunch of people make Rune Knights, not everyone's going to be able to get it. People in the future see it. What if the spending promotion is discontinued? Because I don't see where it's continued. Into February. I mean, you're probably right. I'm just not seeing it, and it's also 7 o'clock. I'm kind of hungry, but still. Yeah. It's just but if it's continued to February, still, like the idea of spending 6,000 Kafra points to get the one box and hoping it goes into the market, it's probably more consistent to see a Stormstone. And even then, without the Stormstone, we did all the dailies. All the dailies that we've done were done with this. Oh, +0. If it makes sense. My reason for going all the way to almost 170 without the Stormstone is to show that you don't need the Stormstone and everything else is doable. The catch is you got to understand you're only doing dailies. You're not doing raw EXP leveling. You're doing dailies. You can do the dailies with this, but try living there for raw EXP. It's not as feasible, but it's doable. And that is the point that I want to get across, which I think I got across. So we got the Stormstone because, I realized people were eventually going to buy it at one point. People will buy it in the cash shop, which happens very often. I recommend people not that I tell them don't buy stuff. No, it's more like, hey, Mickey, how you doing? Like, you don't have to get the Academy Avant Blood. You can still level up without it, but people still insist on getting it, and that's perfectly fine. People are free to choose what they want with their money, and I respect that. That is very important. I just say that, you know, hey, there's this way to do it so people don't feel like it's impossible to level up. The one thing I dislike the most in this world, well, not really that I dislike the most, is the feeling of being unable to do something or finding a solution to something. Now that is very frustrating. But hey, we found a solution to leveling, at least to 170. 180, we're going to be doing the exact same thing we've been doing. The exact same thing. Because we don't really get that many quests. We get 2 new quests at 175, Magma Dungeon Level 3 and Abyss Glass Time. And guess what? We're going to be doing dailies all the way onto 180. And once we get to 180, we're going to be doing another set of daily quests. And that's it. We don't have to worry too much about being there the entire time leveling for raw EXP. Which you could. But the point is to show you how you can level up without requiring all of these things. And it's very nice. I just don't want people to feel hopeless in terms of leveling. That's the thing I don't want. I want to make sure people understand, hey, there's a solution. You just got to pace yourself. It's like, you know, you don't just walk into the gym, go for like 2 days and, you know, expect to be, you know, maxed out. Like, that's not how it works. It takes time. It takes practice. Oh, and VIP, of course, people will get VIP to a level up faster than I will. You know? Well, people has a lot less patience. Well, I know. But the catch here is the parameters by which we place the free-to-play approach. I kinda, not exactly. You still have to put in the work though. It's not just a matter of just like, oh, you know, you do that and, you know, you're maxing out. Like, no, you still got to put in the work. Sunbird Market Strat. Look for snake skins with a slot in them. They give you more badges. Sometimes people just leave them there. They overlook them. Oh yeah, we're already in the realm of like too expensive. All right, it's good. Are you seeing people who cash up play with zero effort, no work? If we're gonna go in that way, I think hold on a second. Snake skin. We're in a snake skin. Hope this works. Select the item. Oh no, hold on a second. I don't think that works. Oh no, because the thing is, you can, but it's a lot more effortless than having to put in all the work into the nutrition. Well, you still get good nutrition. You know, it's a very convoluted topic, which I know you're just joking, but you know, I don't want to make a comparison between that and Ragnarok Online. These are things that I enjoy thoroughly, so I'll just leave it as this. But even then, it's a lot more effortless. You can do meteor assault. You can one shot. You don't have to worry about. Well, actually, you can one shot up to level 120. We can call that the newbie gains. Okay, now stop, Barry. Don't do this. That's not how it works. Anyways, yeah. So point is, yeah, you can get the cash up equipment. It'll facilitate the leveling process. You probably just one shot. You probably have to worry less about how much you're mopping. You have to worry less about consumables and strategizing and stacking daily quests. You can just go for the raw EXP all the way to level 150 at grams and you're golden. So yeah, anyways, we got all that sorted out, so that's good. Let's move on towards the daily turn in. Let's go ahead, redeem badges. No, wait a second, you have to trade the badges. I don't get how people keep saying so it's gonna cash we can get. What's so good is Let me give you a really good example right off the bat. Oh no, 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 no. They sell very, very good stuff in there. By very good stuff, I mean pretty strong stuff. Compared to what you can get in game, the attack percent damage modifier you get from these is just by far greater than anything else you can see in game. So yeah, you can buy from other players, yeah, but then people always argue, nah, but here's the deal though, somebody had to spend for it. It had to be paid for. Of course it's going to be paid for. People are gonna, you know, microtransactions have been around for a very long time. Whether it's been for cosmetics or better, you know, stronger gears, it's a thing, and that's fine, you know. As long as people enjoy their game and they're spending on what they want, that's what matters the most. All right, let's go train all of our quests. Let's see. We're gonna start off at level 24.1%. I mean, level 170, 24.1%. And let's see how far we get with our daily quest for today. 20 EMB for 3x battle menu buff. Yes. Let's go to Juperos. Switch to our speed set with the airship set, and we're gonna be moving on fast. Say your name. Heisenberg. You're goddamn right. All right. Oh, I forgot to talk to. I have to go to Lighthouse and talk to these guys. Okay, screw it. We'll do that later. Let's see. 24.1 to 27.5. 27. Yeah, that's 6% EXP right there. That was pretty easy. You know, I also have a different perspective on that, and it's not like, you know, putting anything into like I'm not minimizing anything else. I want to make that clear. Nothing is being minimized. I'm just saying but plus 24 force versus a plus 16 full force or plus 14 full force. Well, full force is a level 1 weapon, so it's easy to refine. That's it's considered a level 1 weapon. So it's harder to you know, upgrade in the higher levels. It's not it is not a level 4 weapon. So even at plus 14, you still get a relatively good bonus off of it. Wow, 37% EXP array. Look at that. That's pretty good. Did I collect the energies? Oh, I got the energies. I thought I didn't for a second. Oof. All right. See you later, Jasper. Oh, yeah. I think we have bounty board completed for this, right? Yeah, we got one bounty board completed. I forgot what we turned in. Repair robots. That's all. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to this guy. 42 to 45.3%. Top left or top right? Where are we landing? Where are we landing? Where are we landing? Top left, top right. 45.3 to 47.6. Yeah, because one of the things that people overlook is the fact that characters have enough damage to get through the daily quest and through a lot of content. A lot of people overlook that, you know. So 5.1 million EXP is not bad. I mean, it's pretty good EXP. Yeah, I like to take, okay, so let me give you guys the big picture, the big bear brain, you know, wrinkly, you know, brains perspective. Ragnarok Online has had a lot of people. Yeah, I know people are gonna say the 40 million number, but no. What I'm getting at is the fact that a lot of people played iRO in the past. There's a lot of traffic that goes between you know, that goes through Reddit, it goes through Twitch, it goes through the mobile games because of the mobile game release, and it goes through other locations, quote unquote other locations. Let's not get too specific here. 54.3. I think I turned in all the quests. I gotta go back. 1 2 1 2. I got okay. Only got one butterfly wing left. We're gonna go to we're gonna leave the lighthouse and thing for let's just go to lighthouse and now we got the thing here. Why not? We're not gonna run out of time on the battle manual. But so I know there's a lot of people that play. There's times where people from other official servers come by and say, hey, you know what, new server launching, episode so and so, we're gonna get this, we're gonna start off with this, what do you recommend, which class is easier, what do you think about this and that? And oh man, where do I turn this stuff in? Where is it? Per collection, lighthouse, and head second far to the right. Oh yeah, it's this one. I remember now. It's all the way to the right. Yeah, I know who that is. Oh, we plan to dispose of the content known through the memory records and the word of memory records themselves as if it never happened. I hope you will cooperate with this. What do you say? If this information is leaked outside, the corporation is willing to treat your excavation team with courtesy. Treatment? Courtesy? What are you trying to sell? What is the reason people can't know about the past of the city buried underground? Who are you to act like this? We are the people who look to truth and fact through the past. Are you trying to block your eyes and ears now? Instead, oh, I think I know who this guy is. Instead, we will give you sole rights to everything related to the memory records we're talking about now. We do not mean to cease your work. We're not saying discard all the information you have found. However, what we want is, I want to bury the story between myself and you. Do you not remember? We are probably acquainted, although I did make some preparations. Now that you do look familiar, Juperos. Yeah, I saw you, Juperos. That time you did in that crack that looked like a passage. You attacked me, you bastard, because of you. Oh, I meet the main culprit of my family's destruction, as it's meant to be. That time at the accident, whatever you call it, when I found a seemingly artificial obstacle during Jupiter's excavation, you instantly disappeared. I found myself in the motel room in Juneau when I came to. I don't even know how much time has passed. The man went to look around the excavation site and didn't return in over a week. What do you think we thought? We wonder if he suffered an unfortunate accident. My teeth gnash whenever I think of that time because of the vague memories of that time. I clung to Jupiter's like a madman. I'm sorry about that. You're the one who attacked me, right? What happened to the week I lost? After that, I chased after an illusion. I wasn't sure it was a dream or hallucination. I blindly went around Jupiteros, lost my team members, even forgot that I had family and a home to go back to. Why did you? Please tell me, Chief Secretary. Why did you attack Father? That is because the doctor saw something he shouldn't have at the time. Veracity was not ready to be revealed. What? Virus? So what? So what I found then was a passage to Virus? No, wait, Father, speak to me for a moment. I just need a moment. I don't know what is listening. Should we listen to the Atnats first? So what do you want to say? What is that you cut me off in this important moment? What that man just said was the incident of your disappearance, the reason why you're around outside for years. No, it's not that. That time I was with the doctor was only 4 days. Before you said you were stuck somewhere for a week and running around like you were possessed by a ghost. That's that. Don't treat my passion for my field like a runaway ghost. At the time, I thought I was going to find something about my grandfather. The place I saw the memory I had of that place. Wait a minute, are you blaming me now? I sent letters home, but you were the one who didn't reply. All the letters were sent back because the address wasn't clear. Why are you talking big? And didn't you sell that house and send all my letters back? You couldn't wait a few years to sell the house and disappear? What do you have to say for yourself? The situation is overheating due to the fight between father and daughter. Oris and the secretary giving embarrassed looks. Should the table be turned over? What's that sound? Anyways, isn't that secretary the main instigator of this whole incident? What happened? Let's see. It is my turn again. I will formally introduce you to the last survivor of the Virus City, Tatio W00H1. Simply call him Tatio. Not really revealing the contents of the memory records by the corporation, attacking your Jupiters was all because I wanted to. To tell you this, I have no choice but to reveal my identity. I have prepared for this, but it does not feel great. Everybody seems frozen by the news. I am Tatio in the memory records you have discovered, and Atnad is Last Atnad, the great-grandfather of Dr. Atnad. Last is one. I'm not gonna say Lassie because that sounds like the dog, right? I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Anyways, Last is one of the people who made me and a friend. I wanted to protect Virus, which is home to my undead machine body. I have committed that discourtesy that the time. And on top of that, I had a hand on hiding what the doctor saw. I manipulated his memory a bit. That is why you had 1 week gap. I took care of you for 4 days and sent you to the motel in Juneau. I would have not done that if I knew you were a descendant of a Last. Virus, a city long time ago, was one side by side with Jupiter's. No surpass. It is a great city of science with a scientific civilization. Although an unfortunate accident turned it the way it is now. I did not die because I was made of machines, so I just watched over Virus. That story, does the chairman know? Wait, he knows already, I bet. Isn't that what he called us here? That is right, the chairman knows of me and the Virus City secrets. Only 2 in the whole world knew of this secret. No, one of the founders, Janet Zenter, knows of this as well. Also one of the descendants of Virus City. Do you understand my previous proposal? Oh well, although open, Virus City is still something you want to protect. I see, that is why the memory records. Then this doesn't apply to the other data in the city. You're trying to hide it to prevent your and my name being revealed and becoming a public issue, right? The quantum level core technology unsuitable for this world civilization has already been discarded, just like how lethal weapons are not put in the hands of children. Although most of the data has been lost by accident, you will probably gain plenty with what is now remaining. Why did you reveal it? Should you have wrapped it tightly instead like you did to me? To be honest, the first reason is that I could not easily approach the laboratories because of the energy storms during the time. And because although I do not know the reason of the energy storms, I do not know the reason the energy storms disappeared, and I assessed it is as not being too dangerous. The right time to reveal it has come. This place has also come to understand what is science and engineering. Something is doubtful, but okay, I guess I should be satisfied at having this kind of opportunity. Thank you for understanding. I will give you sole rights to memory records. How revealing information of timing must be decided here, and in order to avoid affecting our descendants, we should keep it a secret between us as well. I understand that. Then I will handle collecting of the memory records as I have until now. I will decide to report directly or not through you. That is it, right? That is right. In reality, there's not much to change to the actual work. Oh, also, for working diligently as a member of the Atnet excavation team, Sambritika will give you a small reward. The contents of the memory records are precious memories to me. It is like going through my diary, so I hope you take care in the future. And we got... How much EXP did we get? That was a lot of EXP. I can't even read the EXP. It's like 1, 2, 3 zeros. Yeah, we got like 22 million EXP from that. Okay, cool. That's a long story. All right, we got our EXP. Let's get out of here. We're done with this place. So this is the quest you do for Juperos, the Virus City one. And on the 5th turn-in, you get to be told a part of the story about Virus City. And they talk about the memory records. Oh, Lass is the name of the person. But I said Lassie because the name was Lasse. And I was thinking of Lassie, the dog Lassie. So that's why I said that. It was a joke. Because I was thinking about Lassie. There's a movie about a dog named Lassie. Right? Or did I get the name wrong? Or am I thinking about or am I thinking Airbud? Oh, okay, here we go. Lassie. But the name was Lasse. We're gonna go turn in the 17.2 stuff first because we have a lot of EXP there, and I'd rather get that than the other stuff. That's kind of cool. I mean, maybe another time when there's more time to read and not running on the battle menu above, we could get into that stuff. All I know is I called Atnat a lot of problems at home that he was absent, so we haven't finished the trainings for the we haven't finished the chip collection stuff, so that's fine. 69.5 to 92.4. Wow, that's a lot of EXP. I'm gonna turn in the library, the papilla ones, and the floating garden, and we'll see where we're at after that. That's a long story. 92.4 to 94.4, and this one 96.5. 10% extra EXP you gotta do. You gotta redo. What do you mean redo? Oh, soon enough. Talk to her. 96.5. Yeah. I don't want to read this part. Oh wait, here we go. I think this is the part where you finish the main side story. 96.5. You see my EXP. There we go. We got some EXP. I'm gonna turn in the hey, level 171. Look at that. We're getting closer to 175, unlocking new daily quests soon enough. Not even will have that 10% extra XP. They will if they keep turning in the dailies like I say they should. So 1.8, we're gonna turn in the first one. Wow, that's a lot of EXP. Wow, that's a lot of EXP too. Yeah, once you get to level 170, the dailies that you do are gonna change. For sure. Okay, so we did the bottom, we did the library, we did the power plant, the sewers, the pitaya, we did the Tartarus warehouse. Now we're doing the bathhouse. I don't think we're gonna finish the broken the chip communication chip stuff. I don't think we have to do that one. Like it's probably we probably could finish it on time. I think it's just a matter of teleporting around really fast. $23.3 to 24.8, 24.8 into 26.2. We have to teleport out. I'm gonna go run back in, and we'll see where we're going. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? This is good, close enough. .4% from bathroom. Well, it's a bathhouse, not a bathroom, but yes. So we did Vera City. Kinda, we still got one more quest pending that we can do and turn in. We got 17.2 almost completed. If we can get the 3 communication chips, I think that's good enough to just leave. Which I don't think I actually can get this as fast as I would like it to be. 1 communication chip. Here's another one. Hope I get it. 2. 1 more communication chip before we go. It's funny as bathroom. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it is kind of funny actually. Still missing one. We still have enough time to turn in the other stuff. Don't worry. Oh, there was one right there. I missed it. Just one communication chip. Just one communication chip. But we'll probably get more XP from Vera's City, but... I just want to get this communication chip. The other communication chips were a fluke. 11 minutes left. Nope. Alright, we got it. Let's go turn it in and let's get out of here. $26.4. How much XP did we get from this? Not bad. All right. So we finished everything 17.2. We got Pantera. We got the 16.1 quest and then the illusion dungeons. And then if we have enough time, we'll finish the Virus quest and get that 7.5 million XP. And I wish I could go faster. That conversation about the memory records and, you know, the descendant of Virus is just it's wild. 28.3 to 29.4. I'm okay with that. I think it's 200. I'm not sure. $30.2 and a whole bunch of honor tokens. That's nice. Yeah, the 99 brings better memories, I suppose. Talk to the guard captain. 30.2 to 31.8. I'm okay with that. But at this point, it's not as you know, convenient EXP. But if you do them all together, you know, it becomes a bit more. The aesthetics, yeah, I think it's the aesthetic you mean is like the stuff at the bottom, like, you know, like the bottom of the aura is just like, oh, what did I say? Like the pink aura does look a little different. We got one quest. Two quests. Three quests. Four quests. Five quests. Six. And 7. We turned everything in here. All right, so we just got some illusion stuff to turn in: Frozen, Luanda, and Teddy. Oh, actually, we did teddy bear, right? We trained in teddy bear stuff. Yeah, I ran into teddy bear. I'm very sure I ran into teddy bear. Let's go to ice dungeon. And make it. We're trying to finish the trainings before the 7-minute mark. I may not be looking at chat as frequently, but I'm still talking. I believe in the power of the fly wing. Power of the fly wing. Maybe that was close enough. Oh, there we go. Even better. I had a bunch of quests that I did. Teddy bear. I turned in illusion teddy bear, right? Because I had Vera City 16.1 and 17.2. I turned all of those in. I had teddy bear, turtles, Luanda, and frozen. So 42% to maybe like 43. I think that's just 1% XP. Oh, 44.5. Not bad. 2.5% EXP. Frozen turtle. We need Luanda and yeah. Luanda and turtle are left now. Nope. Just keep moving. Alberta? I hope I have enough time to do the Virus ones as well. That would be pretty good. All right, so we talked to her, 44.5. $46.9. Cool. $46.9 to 49. One quest, and then we go to Luanda, and we're done with the quest trainings. $49.4. So we turn 3 quests in here. We gotta go to Luanda now. Yeah, I like stacking quests and training them in. Each dungeon, I don't have time to teleport to Komodo. We were level 170 with, I forgot how much percent. Oh yeah, 24.1 I think it was. Yeah, level 170 with 24.1%. Now we're level 171 with 51.9. Luanda is the last one I need to turn in. I turn turtles, teddy bear, and the other stuff. Turtles, teddy bear, frozen. So we go to Luanda, and then we got 4 minutes left for Vera City Power Core turn in. So we bought something. Let's buy 3 of these. So talk to this guy, 51.9 to 69.7. And all of these were waiting. Progress, Wu-Tang extermination. I didn't finish the Wu-Tang kills. Yeah, I did that. Oh yeah, waiting. Standby. Wu-Tang. Oh wait, because I bought it from the shop. That's right. There we go. 78.6. All right, cool. All right, so we finished all of those dailies. Now we got to go back to Vera City, and hopefully we can finish up the... that one other thing. Where is it? Let's go to Juperos. We can finish the at-night request in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. That would be really good. Because we had to like do all the talking. All right, cool. Wait, what is this other exclamation mark you got on here? Yeah. We're good. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. I didn't finish killing that one right there. One minute, 22 seconds. Got 8 more to get. One minute left. 18. 19, 20. All right, we got to get back to Virus. We got the speed set on. We got 46 seconds. We got to train this course. This is the last course we got to train for today. Run, bear, run. 30 seconds. And we made it. There we go. There we go. 82.6% EXP. Very nice. So we went from level 170 with 24.1% to level 171 to 82.6% EXP. It's pretty nice. All right. Brought in bandages and scale shells. I don't need the Mora coins as much now. I got 30, but do I have running bandages or scale shells on me? If I do, then that's good. If I don't, then that's fine. Rod and bandage, 1 scale shell. Oh, we have 3 scale shells. No, you choose the set and you get it. The warlock is still a gamble though. The enchants have always been a gamble. I think I have a bounty board training for Mora City, but I'll just wait for that on tomorrow, so no problem. Oh, also we're level 171, which means we can no longer get the bounty board quest for Vera City. So once we finish the bounty boards for Vera City, we're pretty much set. Oh, it was 1 rod and bandage. Silly me. All right. So you can make dailies for 5 hours or spend 1 hour BMX doing Turtle Dungeon. If you're capable of killing stuff in Turtle Dungeon with the speed and you have the Zenith and the supplies for that, you could. But don't forget that you're also benefiting from running the daily quest, because the honor tokens you can exchange for +9 noblesse, and the +9 noblesse become safe search. You sell the safe search in the market. So let's just say we have 260. We have 13. We have 26 save certificates that we can make from this amount of these honor tokens. So we get extra zenny for that. Am I missing one? No. Okay, there we go. And then we have to train the quest for the 6 skills. And there we go. So yeah, so you can opt if you have the damage, if you have the gear for just turtle dungeon the whole time, then yeah, you can do that, and you benefit from that. You're gonna be really well off. If you don't have the damage potential to be farming there effectively, you might end up with maybe like, oh, and by the way, it's not 5 hours. I took breaks in between and I was doing other stuff, so it's more like 3 hours total time if you just run the stuff. So yeah, but then again, you're going to illusion of teddy bear, you're going to illusion of Luanda, you're going to illusion of turtle. You do the daily quest, you turn them in, but you're also going to 17.2 dailies. You can get a good card from there. You can get a good card from no, actually that's the only place you get a good card from. Before, we used to go to illusion of moonlight and illusion of vampire, and we could get pretty decent cards there, but the amount of time it takes for us to do those dailies and the amount of exp we get is not as good. So we kind of just stuck with the level 130 frozen, 150 Luanda, 150 turtles, and 150 teddy bear. 160 Luanda, 160 Luanda, yeah. Yeah, 160, yeah. So it's about building up little by little on all the other stuff, because if you were to try to do this with a warlock, the warlock is not the same as the rune knight. Ranger, yeah, I did the turn in for Luanda right now. So it's good exp. I mean, because I don't think a ranger, a rune knight, a guillotine cross, a rebellion, they're not the same. They're gonna have their pros and cons, of course. Rune knight is just really tanky, benefits from the syrups. Ranger can just do things with no limits from a range distance, not take all that much damage. Rebellion, I don't know. Guillotine cross can probably benefit from using the Thanatos Qatar, the poison bot, and rolling cutter the entire time. So the main idea is that if you don't have the equipment to do a whole lot of damage and just live in one place, you can do the daily quest and get more EXP from all the stuff that you do. Because remember, there's people that recommend going to Turtle Dungeon right off the bat and just grind raw EXP, but at the same time, there's people that don't have enough supplies or zenny to be doing that the whole time, and sometimes they take too much damage and it's not as effective and they get burned out. But yeah, that's just one way to go about it. At least it's my take, which I'm pretty sure there's no excuses, because, you know, you can do this on all characters, you should be fine, right? No juego or origin, no. All right, guys, it's time for me to get going. It's been 5 hours, and yeah. So if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Don't forget to support the channel by, you know, telling a friend, by joining Discord, by, you know, hitting the follow button. So, you know, that all that stuff helps. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. Just remember, some classes with gear just benefit from doing one map the whole time. But I'm trying to give you guys different things, that it's not just one single thing getting burned out from doing that one single thing, because it happens often. Or don't burn all your supplies in one thing, because that also happens. And it's a problem a lot of people had early on. They say, hey, I ran out of potions, what do I do? And this is why I develop. This is why I go about this method for a free-to-play approach, to just kind of pace yourself before someone says I said something else. You pace yourself and you go little by little and you benefit from it, and you don't just bring yourself out just, you know, doing the same thing the whole time. So yeah. All right, guys, hit the follow button, share the Discord with your friends if they want to play some Ragnarok online, share the channel with your friends if they want to learn how to play some iRO. Tell a friend, a lot more stuff coming up. Thank you for your support, really appreciate it. With that said, I think it's time to say good night, and we'll see you in the next adventure. And I'm glad you're here, Mickey. Thank you very much. All right, let's get going. Have a great night. Thank you so much. and we'll be back again on Monday. All right. And thank you, Lamalines. Nice to see you here. It was an unannounced stream, so yeah, my schedule opened up. All right. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. And see you in the next adventure. Captain Submisher reminds you, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. And with that said, Captain Submisher is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, thank you for helping me with the big meow, because that thing, it was taking too long. Good night.